They do these things in Nigerian politics. So let's focus on me, and my focus is, okay, Anambra, yes. The focus is let's get as many people as possible to register and get their PVCs and participate in this election, so we can have an understanding of what we're doing. That for me is pivotal to the growth of Nigeria, because if the states are, I think my focus is on P2B, because P2B is an example that will reflect not just on the Southeast, across the country. So that's my own take on this. If it's about Soludo coming back, he's coming back. You can mark it. He's coming back. There's nobody's going to take him out. He's coming back definitely. So all these are banter and it's just politics. He's coming back. So that's my own. That's what I'm advocating for.
Sorry, did you say Soludo is coming back?
100%.
But you particularly, who do you support? Who do you think is going to win?
I'm not from I'm not from Anambra. Okay, again, I'm not from Anambra. I'm from Enugu, right? And it's left for the people of Anambra.
Dr. CJ, what will happen if Soludo does not return?
He's going to return. Do you want to put money on it?
No,
he's going
2 months
like
ago.
Alpha, you should know Nigerian politics even better than I do.
2 months ago, 2 months ago, it would have been certain that he will return. But with what I'm seeing now, the chances that he will not return is up to 30% or 40%.
But he's going to return. No matter, he's going to return. That's my own opinion.
It's not 100% like you said. It. I mean, a lot of things.
That's my own opinion. I think he's going to return 100%. If you think maybe it's not 100%, that's fine. But I think he's going to return because I have not actually seen the seriousness, not from any other person, not from the politicians or whoever, from the people of Anambra to decide to say Soludo is not coming back. That's what I'm saying.
What will Anambra voters do when the election have not started to make you believe that?
No. I mean, you can read the room now. You can read the room. You can, like elections. Sometimes you can read the room. When P2B was coming, it was clear. You see elections. When Buhari came, it was clear. You can read the room before elections, and that's why people are able to tell. Let me not hold the mic for too much. I think for too long. I think my point has been made. What I expect from that election and what I expect us generally in the Southeast to do. Let's put some pressure on the people to get their voters card and actively participate, so we can at least know the numbers that we have from Anambra, at least. Because if he's about coming back, he's coming back. My own focus is what's the number we're going to get? What are the number of people coming from all political parties to vote? At least to know what's the number of people voting in Anambra actively, not just people who have voters card. So I think that's my little thing I have to contribute to this topic. Thank you very much for the opportunity. Thank you.
Thank you, Dr. CJ. I understand. I don't want to laugh, but me, what I feel is that like I keep on saying, it's just even today. It's not like I'll be thinking of it, but this morning I'm seeing so many similarities between Soludo and Tinubu. You understand the fear of them. You understand, and I feel like Soludo's zone is even worse because there's a lot of allegations that these thugs are killing opposition. You understand? I don't know. There was something, even George Moalu said it yesterday. There's a particular section, I don't know if you guys know about it, in Anambra State that are like saying they are under Soludo. You understand? Like they are supporters of Soludo. I'm not trying to say what I'm not sure.
But Valerie, you remember Imo State? When Hope was like at the point, that was a point where Hope Uzodinma was faced with also such allegations of using people to kill this, to do that. It was so heavy. But again, it came back. That's just what I'm saying. I mean, these things don't really influence the outcome of election. The thing is, are the people determined to make sure that this person is out? There should be some kind of rallying around. You don't just tell me, we're going to shoot. No, you see it. You feel you read the environment. You read it. People are determined. Like, for people to saw it, it was clear. People were actively focused on pushing, and it was all over the place. Not telling me, okay, we're just holding our voters card, we know who are going to vote, and then you're just quiet. It doesn't work like that. It's before the election you know at least who is going to win. It happens like that. So let me just yield the mic.
Okay.
These same things happen to Hope Uzodinma. So I'm just drawing reference to that as well. Whatever is happening now, whatever allegations that people are giving now, that his members, his boys are doing
Dr.
whatever, it
Fifi,
happened in Imo State.
I don't think
It
it's a
happened in
similar
Imo
case
State.
to me. I
But it
don't think it's
happened
a
in Imo
similar.
State.
I don't
There was
think
a
it's a
point where
similar
they were
case to
accusing Hope
me.
Uzodinma of using boys to kill people. It happened.
Dr. CJ, if I can come in 1 second, I believe this is totally different from what was going on with Hope Uzodinma. For me personally, because I follow all these southeast happenings, you understand, I'm keen on it because of the insecurity that is plaguing it. So for me, I believe that Soludo's own allegations, even more than Hope Uzodinma, at least from what I'm reading, you understand, where I don't know, Soludo is now looking like a cabal kind of government, you understand, and because they are alienated, no, that's not the right word, because they are affiliated with Tinubu in the sense that Tinubu is endorsed, rather Tinubu has endorsed Soludo. Remember, Soludo gave him a title in Anambra State. So it just, I believe it's just, I don't even believe he's as powerful as they're saying. I believe it's the whole, should I say, shenanigans of the whole, you understand, should I say, I don't know how to put it, the whole APC structure that they've been trying to put in Anambra State, that is now putting fear in people's minds that this guy, nobody else in no other party except ABGA. And I believe I would advise Anambarians to understand that yes, PO like started that ABGA effect where okay, they now feel that any governor in Anambra State must be from ABGA, but I believe they need to alleviate themselves from that mentality in the sense that look for who is compatible. How would I put it? Look for who is competent rather, not just that ABGA rules Anambra State, because it's be feeling like a one party state, just like APC. ABGA in Anambra State is feeling like that's the only party that should now rule Anambra. They remove insecurity, they remove the fact that they are not tackling insecurity and any other thing. So that's just my personal opinion. But we can come back to you since we have few speakers. We'll come back to you if you want to add something. Let's move to Grandmaster. Then we go to Aminu. Then we go to Jack the Builder. Jack, welcome to the space. Grandmaster, you have the mic.
Wait, Valerie, why do you keep on meeting my the chief of O and that's checks? I think you
Oh,
called Anambra
oh, okay. No,
the
you know
other
he's
time.
not raising his hands. I saw Grandmaster's hands. I saw Aminu checks. Okay, sorry, Alpha. Okay, we'll go to Grandmaster, Aminu, and checks. Yeah.
Okay, thank you very much.
No, after Grandmaster will talk. Yeah, I can't hear any of them they mentioned. So you can say Grandmaster.
Okay, thank you very much, my brother Anambra. There's something I know they like. I've been one praise somebody for this space, and unfortunately, the person has pulled up. And there's one thing I don't like: praising somebody while they are there, so that it doesn't look like I'm glazing them. But I will go ahead and do it. The person I actually wanted to praise is Jack. You understand? Because honestly speaking, I think Jack is one of the only few Anambrarians I've seen that actually puts, action to words. I was surprised when I saw the video of George Morgalu speaking to people. I think it was the main market Onitsha, after the killings that happened in Onitsha. And I saw Jack there, I was like, wow, so Jack is on ground. So why am I saying this? It harkens back to what I said earlier about, enthusiasm amongst Anambrarians. If he has to take somebody from out of state to come in and be doing this thing for you guys, then I think there's a problem. There's a very serious problem, right? But please permit me to pivot a little bit, off this topic. It's still related, but let me talk a little bit about presidential because there was a statement that Valerie made. Valerie talked about, Soludo, being in the same position Tinubu being in the same position as Soludo is now, so that they are now shaky, they are doubtful about their possible win. Um, I'll make bold and tell you that Tinubu is not doubtful about his win. And for as much as this may hurt so many people here, personally, I am beginning to prepare myself mentally, physically, for another 4 years of Tinubu after 2027. I'm sorry. I am beginning to prepare myself. And I'll tell you the reason why. Hmm? Just like I said in my previous submission, we are just fantastic talkers. Noise, that is all we are known for. I was away from here, for personal reasons, but also I was on ground doing something. Yeah, I was helping a lot of people to register on the INEC portal so that afterwards they can go to their capture location and then go and get themselves captured for new PVCs, right? But after that list came out from INEC, I was heartbroken. I was completely heartbroken. In case you don't remember what I'm talking about, after 1 week of registration, hmm, INEC is claiming that in the southwest of Nigeria, a total registration number of 848,359 is coming from that region. The second region that has the second highest number is coming from North Central. It is not even close. It is 142,536. Let me repeat that again. The Southwest, they are claiming that the Southwest has 848,359 new registrants for PVC, with Osun State alone. Osun State alone. Mind you, between 2019, 20, if I'm not mistaken, it should be between 20, just a moment, it should be between 2019 and 2022. Out of 2019, yeah, between 2019 and 2023, Osun State's total registration number, new voters registration number, was 275,000. INEC is telling us that in under a week, Osun State was able to register 393,269 new voters. That is a world record, something they could not achieve in 4 years. They achieved it in 1 week. The second state with the second highest number is Lagos State with 222,205. The third is Ogun State with 132,823. Even Kaduna, as big and populous as that state is, could only muster a meager 61,592. The Southwest is having a total of 848,359. The second biggest, North Central, where Tinubu is beginning to make inroad, where they are already telling you that they are giving their brothers and sisters appointments, so they are beginning to make peace with the fact that Tinubu is a good president for them, is having 142,436. The Southeast, hi, Jesus Christ. The Southeast has 1,998. Let me say that again. Southeast, 1,998. Am I naive to come and think that that number, that 800 and something thousand coming from the Southwest is real? I am not that naive. Because just like I said, between 2019 and 2023, they were only able to muster 275,000 votes in Osun State. How come Osun is having 395,000 in under 1 week? So there is a level of manipulation, but this is the game that they are going to play. This is the game. A Southeast has 1,998. In case you did not hear me very well. Meanwhile, the Southwest, INEC is claiming that the Southwest has 800 and something thousand new voters in under a week. Are you beginning to see where the problem is now? Valerie, are you beginning to see why Tinubu will not be bothered? They are literally rendering you irrelevant, and you are helping them to render you irrelevant. As I was registering for people, something peculiar happened. I noticed that almost everybody who reached out to me to help them register on the portal, about 80% of them were not even from the Southeast. They were not even Igbo. They were other people. So I ask again, how do you you see, it is good to have hopes and dreams and everything, but when you are done, you come down to the reality. You come down to the ground and then you face reality. How do you intend to defeat a man who is telling you that close to 1 million new registered voters are coming from his region, and the second region where he has a lot of influence and also popularity as it stands today is bringing close to 300,000 votes? How do you intend to defeat that man, please? I want to ask genuinely, is it with your new 1,998 newly registered voters? Is that what we are going to use to defeat Tinubu? Oh, you are counting on the vote of the Northerners? Are you counting on Northerners to come and give P2B the vote he needs? Even the Northerners, the 3 KKK states, could not muster up to 200,000 votes, 200,000 newly registered voters. You know, even reach 150,000. So you think that even if the KK, the Northwest, or you have an alliance with the Northwest or whoever it is, and then at the end of the day, they are going to give you enough votes to counter that 800. You see, that 800 and something thousand votes are new voters, so alleged by INEC. These are not existing voters, new voters. So please, Valerie, I want you people to tell me here, like a child who is still learning his ABC, what you intend to do to defeat Tinubu in a presidential election. Please, I want to understand. Because one thing is already obvious, just like Dr. CJ said. When it comes to election, we don't vote. What we know is to come online and shout marginalization, marginalization, marginalization. We have been doing bigotry now for the past 2-3 years. While we are doing bigotry, people were on ground mobilizing. Because I saw the videos myself. I saw these APC people moving from one place to the other, registering their people. We were here doing online bigotry. We go take for that bigotry. Make I know like give you. I'm not saying that doing bigotry is not good though. Make when I do bigotry, I don't mind though, right? Because bias is always good with a boost. But then when it comes to the real issues that matter, how do you intend to defeat Tinubu? I need to know. Let somebody please tutor me like a child, because as it stands today, I am lost. I am confused. How do you intend to defeat Tinubu? The last election, the entire Southeast could not muster up to 2 million votes for Peter Obi. In an election where your own son, your own brother, was one of the most populous presidential candidates that has ever run for an election in this country, you couldn't give him 2 million votes. Mind you, the same Southeast, when we had 2 states, Anambra and Imo states, in the 1979 election, was able to outvote. Anambra was, okay, you can say that this Anambra was multiple states there, but the vote coming out of Anambra was bigger than that of Oyo State, bigger than that of Borno, bigger than that of Kaduna State. As of 1979, they were able to give Shagari's government, sorry, the total votes, not only Shagari government, the total vote that came out of that election was 2.something million. That was just barely a couple of years coming out of the Civil War. But in 2023, with so much population, with so much influence, with such a populous candidate like Peter Obi coming from that region, they couldn't give him 1.9 or 2 million votes. So please, tell me, Bikonu, Anama Yunu, Ejim Chinega Yunu, you people should tell me, how do you intend to defeat Tinubu? You might think that these numbers, you can, they are fake numbers, they are not real. Yes, we all know they are fake numbers. We know that there is no way 390-something thousand people in Osun State will produce in under 1 week so many voters registration, right? But that number is now official. It is now set for it is going to be used for rigging. On the day of election, whether you want to believe it or not, those numbers will magically come out and vote. And Tinubu will be pulling close to 500,000 votes from Osun State. At least 400,000 votes from Osun State. Because it is now down to the margin. That is what they have come to realize. The days of manipulating numbers and everything is over. So it's now down to the margin who is going to bring out the number. And they are literally laying the groundwork before your very eyes. And what we do is come online and we shout and we shout and we shout. And let me end with this. That is why I told you guys, we can come here and deceive ourselves. We can come up here and rant from morning till night. We can come up here and talk politics every single moment of the day. If you refuse to come out and vote, you will lose an election. And let nobody tell me that, because I remember when Oyibo Chukwu was killed, was assassinated shortly before the elections in Enugu. Labour Party replaced Oyibo Chukwu with his brother Kelvin Chukwu. And the people refused to let go. Imagine if after Oyibo Chukwu was brutally assassinated and his car burnt in front of everybody, people decided that, Omo, I'm not going to get involved again. No. This thing, Omo, this is too delicate for me to be involved in. I don't think Kelvin would have been there today. But the people went back and decided. In fact, after the killing of Oyibochukwu, the people's resolve was strengthened, and they decided they were even going to come out even more en masse to ensure that whoever was responsible for the killing of Oyibochukwu is not going to benefit from the death of that man. And what did they do? They came out en masse and voted for Kelvin Chukwu, his younger brother. And that is why he's the senator representing Enugu East today. So let me end with this, please. Guys, Valerie, we can live on hopes and dreams. I will not anymore. So, like I said, I'm physically preparing myself for another 4 years of Tinubu. Another 4 years of people doing bigotry left, right, and center online. Heartbreak, austerity, pain. Because we are not serious people. We know how to do cho. When the time calls, you cannot even muster more than a meager 1,998 newly registered voters in the entirety of the Southeast. Is a shame. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Grandmaster. Thank you. As we were speaking, I was just thinking that, okay, yes, you know your
Can I,
question.
can I,
I
can
do you
I,
want to say something? Yeah.
okay, Grand, we are not going to be revealing on our strategy now to you. The same thing that Tinubu said. I mean, let it pass the mic, I beg.
Exactly. So as Grandmaster was speaking, I understand the pain, exactly what even happened in 2023, the trauma and stuff like that. But I believe that, you understand, we started with this Go Med campaign. First of all, it's really, really important to get people mobilized. You understand? It's not business as usual. And like Alpha said, we can't really be talking about some strategies. It might sound cliche, but things are happening to get people to be more in numbers. Like, our aim is to triple the numbers that we had of people that came out to vote in 2023. So it will be very difficult to read. That's one of our strategies, and that's why we're mobilizing, getting people into our voting block, etc. And we'll talk about that more. But let's move the mic to.
Sorry. Alpha, what strategy? Alpha, what strategy? Sorry, please. What strategy where the data are there and they speak for themselves? Now, I said something some time ago. I will say it here again. I don't know if somebody listening to it. I mean, let me just Okay,
10 seconds, please. I'll just say because again, I know I've also mentioned where my interest lies. I don't know. I asked the question: do we have at least 1 million people who support Obi? I mean, across the diaspora. Grant, do you think we have that amount
I believe we do. Yeah.
now? And I don't even want to stress people. I don't want to stress people. I don't want to stress all those people. Do you think it's possible for every one single person of those 1 million people to mobilize, at least get 10 people from whoever they are supporting, people they are sponsoring, people they are, because everyone in the diaspora, I believe, sponsors, support someone at home. In my circle, is it? I know I'm able to get more than 10 people, but I'm just pegging it at 10. Is it possible to have such kind of mobilization where all the diasporans who support your at least 1 million of them would mobilize at least 10 people and make sure those 10 people have their voters card and they are eligible to vote in Nigeria? But again,
It's
that
very
is the part.
complicated.
That again is a practical, something very easy, and it's practical. It's something we can do. I keep saying it. I have my own 10 people, maybe even more, but I know I have my own 10 people already, because you can't just cast your net like generally like that. You must be able to coordinate your zone, your friends, your family, your people who believe in you, people who trust your judgment. Those people, 10, 10, 10, 10, like that, and that's 10 million already, which is not a small number. We can, deploy this strategy towards this election that is coming 2027. There's still a lot of time, and but again, there's still very little time.
Yeah.
So I'm saying it here again. Maybe people who didn't listen to it that day, maybe about a month ago, will see here today. If you're in diaspora and you can mobilize them, even if you have to give them money, please do. Even if you have to support them, please. If any transport to do, give that money. Let them do it.
Thank you so much, Dr. CJ. Thank you. I believe that people in diaspora can support. That's the only way you guys can support. You understand? Both for this upcoming November elections as well as 2027 elections. So checks, do you want to speak before we move to Anambra TV? Do you want to speak, checks?
Was I here before Anambra TV? Anambra, I believe he was here before me, or has he spoken before?
Okay. No, Anambra TV, you have the mic.
Okay, I know why checks want me to speak before you, but no problem. Good morning, everyone. Good morning, Uncle, Ghost, Grandmaster, and everyone on the space. So, in issue of Anambra State, it is very important that we realize one thing about APGA. In Anambra State, APGA is seen as Igbo, or let's say Anambra people are so the emotion when it comes to APGA, like you come to Anambra State, like every household has one or two person who is an APGA supporter. May not be a member, but tinted towards APGA. Just like in my family, my uncle is also one of the leaders when it comes to APGA party. Also, my own elder brother, who is um, who does his business in the Navy, is also one of their leaders. So just like that. So this election go hard, though. But let me be sincere that the only waves we are seeing now in Anambra State is APC. I mean, the waves is going loud. I mean, it's loud, and that is why Soludo attack the APC guy. He mentioned it's not like every campaign he goes to, he must make sure that he call him out and give reasons why people should not vote him because he's the one in the mouth of everyone. And also on radio, even on TV stations, you hear his campaign song, which have complained about LP not doing enough for the man called Moaru. So I feel that LP can do better, but if election should come today, I don't think LP will get fourth position. Truth must be said that
And
I mean LP can't
can you put your money on that
spend.
LP will not finish fourth position? I mean, LP will be in top
I
two.
say
I mean, if
today
it
now.
happens
If
to
election
be,
is done today,
yes, I'm telling you.
if it's election
Can you
today,
put your money on that? I mean, LP,
but election is not. It's clear. I said if election is to be done today,
I'm telling you
today
that if
is
the election is
what day?
done today, LP will be in top two. If they not win, they finish second. I'm 100% sure.
Well, some of them
But at least be
we cannot
realistic now. All this our space structure, I think is beginning to make us become delusional. Let's be realistic, please. You know the man is saying the truth. I beg.
No,
The
he's not
same
saying
you
they
guys
need
now.
to.
We not say
He's
this
not saying
win
they
the
need
Abia
to. I
election.
mean, when
You
was the
keep saying
last
it's
time
not so.
he followed what is happening now? I mean, you cannot. The thing is, anyway, make I not talk. Continue. We will not
Chukwudima,
reveal all our strategy.
Chukwudima. The same people who said this thing during Abia election. The same people that are saying this thing now. You guys
Abia.
underrate CEO too much in Anambra State. You guys think the work in Anambra State is a joke. Abila. You think it's a joke? You underrate this man too much, and he's just paining me. You feel the obedient are not doing enough. They should use knife and be cutting people's legs.
and
And the last time I checked, the
and
state governor is
done
Adeleke.
with the mic. I'm done with the mic. Yeah,
Take
taking the mic
Anambra
away
TV
from
talk.
me. Let me.
Take Anambra TV talk.
So it will be nice if you say what is on the ground because I complained on this space that the LP guy spent almost 2 months of his campaign time in London.
That's a lie.
Coming back now,
I mean, how can you say he spent 2 months? From which, from where to where?
Family tragedy. Sorry, Anambra TV. The reason for his
That's a lie.
visit.
That's a lie.
It's not a lie. Who is even speaking? I beg, please please mute your
Wait,
mic.
wait, wait. He said he spent 2 months in
It's not
London.
2 months.
2
He went
months.
for a family burial.
I mean, that's a lie. I mean, how can it be 2 months?
okay, can I continue? Okay, so I always ask of him, and Jack continued to tell me that he's in London. He'll be back very soon. Plannings are going on. Is it not up to 2 months? Now, election is next 3 weeks. It's not November 8th. And now it's serious. I'm not coming against him. Just say when he's on ground because he has all the time. He has it, and he has time now. Even 24 hours to election is also very, very important if you use your time well. But what we see on ground now, as it is now, the only person who is pushing hard is a APC guy. He has very nice CV. LP guy also has a very nice CV. Soludo has very nice CV, a professor who cannot do his job as a professor. I mean, there are many opportunities that the LP guy would have used against Soludo. I'm not saying that is a good thing, but that's an avenue to campaign against this government. And the APC guy used it so massively against Soludo. Soludo is not beating well today because of that APC guy. And the YPP is also making wave because if you want to judge it with the last by-election that happened, we see that LP was nowhere to be found. YPP performed well, ADC performed well, APC performed well, and APGA performed even better. So we use what is on ground because I've asked
But Magdi,
the guy.
why are you doing this false equivalence? You know LP didn't have a candidate in that election. And you are saying, I mean, people should stop doing this thing now. I beg you. They didn't have a candidate. I mean, how do you expect a party without candidate to be garnering votes?
Anambra South, LP had candidates. You can say that in Onitsha, yeah. So I don't know where I put they cannot say because of this one does not have, the other one does not have. They have now, we have our own. Anambra State Senate.
They did not
so
have
we have
stop all these things. The same primary produce all of them. And according to this thing, wait, in case not wait, calm down now so that it's not giving out false information. In the whole Anambra State, in the whole by-election that happened, LP candidates were not recognized by INEC. That was the news that we had. So I think they were trying to sort it out. It was even unfortunate. I was even surprised that LP appeared in the logo, right, in the ballot paper, probably because it was printed before the judgment came out because of this Abure saga. And that was why PO had to come out to say, okay, go and vote for the ADC guy. You know, I mean, whether you don't know, if you don't know this thing, know it today. Let me tell you, Nzeribe is a veteran politician. If he was on the ballot, even in YPP, he would have done by far better than he did, than what LP got. Let's even leave LP out of it. I was a former member of House of Reps. He defeated Anduba in Senate before it was stolen from him. And he was the one with the LP ticket. But anyway, I don't get time for all this bashing and bashing.
Alfonso, Chukwudinma, who told you he's not aware? He just want to push narrative and allow him to push
it's very deliberate. Why do you keep doing this thing deliberately now?
Let me finish. We had the names. The one that happened in my own locality. We had the names. And I saw LP.
What is the name of the candidate of LP in your own locality? No, tell me,
I will put
that
it
stop
up.
this nonsense.
I
The
cannot
Peter Obi
remember. I
that
will have
tweeted,
party there.
no, the
I have
Peter Obi that tweeted that LP does not have a candidate in those elections is a madman.
that is on the
Eh?
channel. It's on the channel.
He
You're
did
talking
not
about.
follow, go and look at the tweet. Should I put the tweet because of this thing you're saying here? He put the senatorial candidate running for Anambra South. You're telling me it's on nature. What is on nature there? How can they not have it on nature and have it in Anambra South? It's not the same primaries.
So remember, I will put it up and I will show you. I don't like talking without
You don't like
evidence.
what? You don't like what? PO, a day to election, PO came out to say because, and that was a court judgment. Stop arguing these things. There was a court judgment that said that all the people that was around the time Abure's name was removed as a national chairman, that all the primaries that happened at that time were null and void. And that is why I was so surprised that their name appeared in the ballot paper. And I believe the reason is because those ballot papers were printed before the time that court judgment was given. So even if people had gone out to vote LP, those votes would have been wasted votes. And that was why people pulled for, people now began to vote for ADC. Most of the political structure that would have gone to Nzeribe went in LP, went for the ADC guy. The political structure. But is it easy to swing the masses votes immediately in that? It's not easy. Just like what Ngige tried to do in 2007. When a day to election, they say his name is not there. He advised people to vote for Etiaba. All these things you do, you guys should stop all these things now so that we make progress. Are you arguing with me something that is obvious?
Afonso, this guy come
Can I finish? Can I finish?
You can finish. Stop deliberately spreading false information even when I corrected you. Instead of you going back to confirm it before you come back. You see insisted that they had candidates and they did not do well.
Afonso, let me even say something there. Somebody was speaking before. I was don't do the working on the back. And it's telling me because
let me finish now. Papa, hold on. They will give you your mic.
The things you are saying are not real. And I don't know why you're just holding on to the mic, passing out this information. Personally, I know if you take time because the next person
you will let him say his mind. It is his time to speak. Allow him, even if you don't like his opinion, you mute your mic and wait for him to say his unpalatable opinion. Mute your mic and let him talk. Mute your mic and let him talk. It's his turn to speak. Mute your fucking mic and let him talk. It is time to speak. It's not you. Nobody wants to hear from you. When it's your turn, you speak. What's your problem? Mute your fucking mic and let him talk. If he's got time to talk, what's your problem? Even if you don't like his opinion, you wait for your turn to counter. Guys, why are you trying to make this place rowdy? Let him talk.
Let Patrick finish.
You are too confident.
Oh, guy, Patrick, wait now. It will get to your turn. Just let him finish. Why we go on, make your point. But again, I try to correct you on that. This thing you keep insisting, and you know it's a lie. I don't know whether you know or I don't know.
Remember, I saw the names, and if later a court made that decision, I didn't know. Okay, I didn't know, but I saw the names before the election, and I saw LP on the ballot paper. So I don't know if you are saying now, because there's no evidence to that the one for
Stop this nonsense now. This is why Jack said you are deliberating. You are saying there's no evidence. Peter Obi tweeted this thing out. Everybody said this thing. Why would Peter Obi campaign for ADC when you had LP candidates there at that time? You're telling me there's no evidence. I explained this thing to you very simple. They did primaries. Their names were submitted. Right? Some of them went on to campaign. Few days there was a court judgment. You did not know. Instead of you to say I don't know, you are coming here to tell me there is no evidence. Why do you keep doing this thing now? It's actually very annoying now. Now what I'm saying, there's no evidence. So what P2B tweeted, there's no evidence to it. Go back a day to election. Just remember the day they did the by-election. Just go and check people tweet a day before. You will not believe if you will not believe with the court, if you will not agree with the court judgment, you will not believe the one saying. Why not go and confirm from PO since you believe PO?
Okay.
What's the TV? I can't hear you. Can you guys hear me? It's like
I was muted twice. It's always
Let's
at
leave
that
this
time. I'm
guy.
used to it.
Move
If
on.
we don't nobody allow me to speak. Well, let's be the first to send me mic. Come and speak. But you gag me and gag me.
They
I
drag
mean
you,
that.
they deliberately tell lie, and I don't tell you. Instead of you to confirm, you see they here, they try push that. I mean, that is not, it's not fair on anything you are trying to do.
Allow me
And I
talk.
beg you,
Allow me talk. Now, if I do not see the names of people who
I beg, man,
who
make we leave this particular talk about the by-election since you didn't know what happened there.
now
When
wait,
when you are able to confirm, wait, when you are able, wait, calm down, Magdi, let me tell you, when you are able to confirm there was no court judgment that stopped those people from appearing in ballots, we can now have this discussion. Because I don't really know what you are insisting on this morning.
okay, two of them let's leave that.
Sorry, it was a mistake. I wanted to mute my own mic. Continue.
That's so. So let's leave that one and move on to the state election. Chukwudemma, if you agree with me,
You're not addressing me. There are more than 200 people here, and I'm not even that important. They are the people you are
because
talking to. I don't know why
now
you're
you go see
calling me.
counter me. Now you go see me to my counter me. That's why I mention your name. That goes of this space. So you also agree with me. I said you want to lie to the people that when it comes to the local government where more is from, if you ask 10 people eh, about Moharo, out of that 10, 8 don't know him.
There's nobody
Because,
from Nnewi. Like I told you, I knew Mogalo from when I was in secondary school. Stop using your assumption. There's nobody from Nnewi that doesn't know Mogalo, to be honest with you.
so them, let us say the truth so that
Eh?
people will
No, you can say
provide.
in your own locality,
Kudima, make we
right?
allow
There's
this guy
nobody from
talk now.
Nnewi
Make we
town
not
that
allow him
knows.
talk now. Make me move this
He's
mic.
asking me a
You don't
question
like
now.
his
Why
opinion,
is
then allow him finish it so we can move on. You people keep gagging him. Allow him to get a word out now. What's happening here now?
So we all know the truth that he started campaigning late. Number two, I said something two months ago when he was in UK. I said something. I said this guy that I must appreciate Jack and them for doing their best. I mean, not like grandmother said that it's not about talking on spaces. You are doing something on ground, and I must appreciate that. But only Jack cannot pass that message to the people. Secondly, we have many people who has um, one way or the other that have attacked Soludo badly. Soludo has performed so poorly. As a professor, we expected him to do better, but I can authoritatively say that today, Hope Uzodinma is far better than Soludo in all ramification. Um, so, but in that, in as much as I've also um, um, said that I love another party to win, but I don't like APC in Anambra State. What are we going to do? But as it stands today, APC is making waves. I mean, if anybody will be Soludo today, Jack, if you want to tell the people the truth, it's not going to be LP, it's not going to be ADC, it's not going to be another party apart from APC. You know that. And how are we going to avoid that? Anambra State today, go and ask them how are they going to avoid that? Is by bringing back Soludo, bringing back Soludo. Is the only way to avoid that. That is the only thing they know.
Snake on
And
you,
as
snake on you, snake on you. I mean, snake on you. By bringing back they said that he has body odor. Have you talked about that? That's what Uche Kudi said.
Anyway, I've not. Last time I saw Soludo, I did not know he has budget though. So I don't notice that. So the thing there, they say, Soludo is busy attacking the guy who is his main opposition. I mean, this one is clear to everyone that he's attacking him. I don't think he has mentioned the more. So you have to attack the person who
Okay,
is
Magic TV, based on this attack that you said, can you remember in the last election who Soludo attacked the most?
in last
Can you
election.
remember? Yes, the election that he won. Do you remember who he attacked the most?
Is the PDP guy now. And
That's a lie. Soludo barely attacked. Soludo barely. In fact, he didn't even mention Valozibo. He went, even go and look at the debate. He went after Andy Oba, left, right, and center, and that was what he did. And at the end of the day, we saw who finished second and who finished third. So,
and again, took them. You cannot do that. Wait now. Wait
who
now.
did he
You cannot
speak
use
against?
that.
In the election, in the campaigns, who did he talk against?
Wait. Let me tell you. In that debate, you not use that to go
Not
and
just
stop
the
because
debate, in the elections, if you ever follow the election, who did he speak against?
let me also start from the debate. He attacked Oba, Andy Oba, yes, because he has history with Andy Oba, and he has to clear himself. But what is he going to talk about Valozibo? He has no history with
It was not
Valozibo.
because of history. No, it was not because of history. Everything is no. Everything is no. Huh? Did you watch the debate? Let's start from there. Did you watch the debate? Let's start from there. Did you watch the debate?
Yes.
You watched the debate. But when I asked you, said the person he attacked the most was the PDP guy. Now you are telling me that because he has history, that there's nothing to talk about Valozibo. But you watched the debate.
Guys, can you hear me?
You said
Guys, can you hear me?
Election.
Also, can you allow him to finish? Then we move the mic, please. Some of us have other things doing.
Yeah. Max, you just finish so that other people will.
Rounding up. Let us put our work here our mouthpiece. It's not by coming on space to tell us about the problem of Anambra State. Meanwhile, we have nobody are pushing to take over from Soludo. We already know Soludo has failed woefully. As a professor, he has failed. As a person who Anambra State believed in when coming in, he has failed. I wish Anambra State had gone for Valozibo. You see, but he made a mistake, and today that mistake is hurting us today. But there's no harm in trying. But as it is today, let me tell you guys the truth on ground. The OP guy is not going to win this.
Don't need that. We don't need that. Thank you very much. You have made your point. You cannot tell us who is going to win and who is going to lose. Thank you. Thank you very much. We don't need that. Thank you. Okay. Valerie, can you remember the queue? I can't remember very well.
I was supposed to be the next one in the line, if I can.
Yep.
So can you guys hear me?
That's next.
Hello?
Okay, yes.
Alpha, you know my issue with you is this, when somebody says something that does not align with your listing, you will always unmute your mic and distort his line of thought. Trust me, my brother, it can be annoying sometimes, especially if you're speaking with an adult who is free to view his opinion in every gathering. Had it been that what he was saying was a bit negative, or not just negative, was a bit offensive, then you are free to unmute your mic and deny his this thing. But what he was saying was based on his opinion, and again, it can be truth. So it's unfair. Please, sometimes even if what they are saying might not be the truth by you, allow them to finish, and when they finish, you can unmute your mic and then bring the truth to the light. So that's my point on him. Please start doing that. It's just not acceptable that sometimes when people are saying something you do not agree, you will always unmute your mic and distort their line of thought. It's like somebody speaking in maybe in a meeting, and he says something you do not like. You will go there and tell him to shut up and then speak your own truth also. That's not how you do things. Thank you. So I greet everybody else for greetings to you. Valerie, Grandmaster, Maxi TV, Dr. CJ, Jack, Obia Sog, and every single person on the space. Anambra politics is a bit funny. So for somebody who does not understand what Alpha mean by the election in the mud is this. You know, Soludo, as a professor, sometimes talk like a market trader, as in when I say a street trader. This man came out in his campaign, started abusing the APC man, Ikukoma, saying that they do not have any certificate or something like that that are verifiable, that all these things are fake. So when they say that, that man should be aware that the deputy governorship candidate of APC, Iyom, has even a worst, I don't know how to define it. Her bad mouth even worse than Soludo's own. So the woman came out, started abusing Soludo, and at the end of the day, he alleged that Soludo's wife was the former governor of Anambra State, in the person of this here man, Chinua Kemba, that their son might not be, this is not funny, that their son might not be Soludo's offspring, that he will advise them, that he's just giving a friendly advice, that they should go and do, God forgive me, I beg, that they should go and do DNA to be sure that these children are Soludo's children. And you know one funny thing there? That woman, like her or hate her, she's from a well-placed place in Anambra State. She is from Iwuku in Agwata, and her husband is from Agupunre in Njikoka, right? So these two places, they are just strategic. And whether you like it or not, it's a respected place. Agwata is a big local government. So when she said this, her farm from Agwata and her farm from Nre back her. And you know what happened on Facebook? They will post Soludo's child and post Chimora Kembadnuju. Say that the chain of Chimora Kembadnuju, that the chain of Soludo's son looks like Mbadnuju's chain. That they agree that Soludo should go and do DNA. So this is not funny, honestly, for a governor of the state to be insulted like this, especially for the family to be brought into this. So it seems unfair. So at the end of the day, the wife came out to the press and started complaining. She was almost crying that how can a woman be doing this in another person's family? She complained and complained and complained. At the end of the day, the Iyom of a woman came out. They interviewed her. He said that it is not about her or about the woman, that he was just giving an advice. You know, such a thing. You see how shameful this thing can be. That it was Soludo that facilitated this. I have been saying this thing. Soludo does not have a sharp chin. This man is supposed to be a professor. Soludo as a person is a mistake. That I was one of the people who made the mistake of voting Soludo in the first term. So that is why sometimes if I want to bash APC people, I will sit back and see what my own mistake standing before me in Anambra State. So sometimes I will withdraw from bashing people that voted for Tinubu and the Buhari, because we have our own Tinubu in Anambra State. So this is how this must stop, and that thing is still ongoing in Anambra State space. In fact, some radio stations have been advised to stop the Soludo's family talk, but because this is just beyond politics. In fact, even on Facebook groups, on our WhatsApp groups, we have advised people to please leave Soludo's wife and family out of this. But it was Soludo who started this rubbish. And I don't know. So let me go back. Going to the topic mainly. Grandmaster, that site posted by INEC, I don't know if it is the real one or they like bloated the data. But from all the stats they posted, I couldn't see Anambra State on it. From what INEC posted in Anambra State has 140,000 registered voters in this year. That is before, during the state election, they will open portal for new people to register. So from the registered listing, Anambra got 140,000 new registered voters so far. So that's 140,000 plus 2.6 million. So we have more than 2.8 million voters, registered voters. I hope that at the end of this exercise, we'll get up to 3 million. But that's not the case. The case is that despite all these registered voters, our people do not come out to vote. So our strategies, as we have started, should be on how to motivate these people to come out and vote. And trust me, whether you like it or not, people are now saying that even if they come out to vote, that their vote will not count. So we have to figure out how to speak to these people, how to encourage them, how to advise them, and do whatever we can to revive their spirit. I don't know if it is the right word, that they will come out and participate in the upcoming election. Not just coming out to participate, but to be ready. Because the next election, whether you like it or not, will be a fight. When I say a fight, I do not mean shooting guns, shooting arrows, and all the rest. I mean political fight. We have to vote, stand our ground, and defend our vote. No matter how we do it, it will be our duty to do so. So that is about. So they release that the 1 million have registered from this place. It will save them. If you are APC here and you are jumping because APC registered that 10 million people registered from the southwest or from the south or from the south, it will not save you. Your party will fail in the next election, or whether you like it or not. Now, Alpha, I'm sorry, I will have to agree with Maxi TV that whether you like it or not, the next election we have one candidate, and that candidate is from APGA. And this is so sad. It is so sad for our democracy because we can see now that I know you must unmute your Okay. Yeah, okay. What happened is this. In the next election, Moyale will win by a landslide. APGA will fail. If you believe, tell a man, or how do I put it, so that people will jump here. Is it not what you want? Also, my problem is not just APGA winning the next election. My problem is this. After the next election, you don't really have started strategizing to take over from APGA. And I usually have faith in Iko Obosi, brought from his moves recently. That man is not saying anything on APGA's misrule of the state of our insecurity. Because of what? He believe that if he say anything, he will not be in their good book. So I believe that Iko Obosi is preparing to join APGA. So he will not speak against their misrule. This is not acceptable. Iko Obosi is a man that is respected in the state. And we expect somebody of his status, of his caliber, to speak against the misrule of APGA in Anambra State. So if you are here from Obosi, if you are close to Iko Obosi, you go and ask Iko Obosi, why is he not saying anything against the calamity of Soludo in our state? That is my question. And again, in APGA, you know that in Anambra State, in the local election, especially state election, when you are doing such election, you know that APGA is like 50% up than any other party in the state. And when the party is an incumbent, when the party has an incumbent candidate, it put them to a higher distance. And when they control the funds in the state, it put them to like more than 50%, more than 20% more. In the last by-election in Anambra State, because the election was conducted in Anambra South and some part of Anambra North, based on the replacing the dead candidate. So what happened in Anambra North was that the widow of the man was contesting. So APGA, knowing that she will likely win, They brought out millions. And during that day, they were sharing money. If you want to vote, they will tell you that this is not P2B, that it does not concern P2B, that this is another person. If it is P2B, you will support him. If it's not P2B, please take this money, vote for this person. Some of them were offered 10,000, they refused. They offered them 15. Some who refused, they offered 20,000 naira. So APGA is not just notorious for their misrule in the state. They were also notorious for sharing money, for buying votes. So because many of us were not around, after the election, the situation was brought to us. So in our WhatsApp group, in fact, it was like everybody against APGA. So the APGA people there were saying that the APC were buying votes, that they will not allow APC. Such their silly excuse. After all, this is not P2B, such a nonsense. In fact, out of alliance, many people agree that in the next election, anybody who is buying vote will be beaten and their money will be stolen, will be taken from them. But this thing can descend into chaos, because if you unleash these people to go and checkmate this, some of them will start selling. So this is what we are trying to stop. If you are here and you are supporting APGA, you should know that your party is shameless. How can a professor of a Nigerian listing be buying vote for his party? If a professor is buying vote, is a part of vote buying, then what then can you say about the so-called illiterates that were contesting for the election? The so-called people who scored F9. What is the difference between Soludo and the people that scored F9, according to him? So it boiled down on the shamelessness of our democracy. Soludo, whether you like it or not, is the Tinubu of Anambra State, and it may get worse. And you know my pain in all these things. We do not have any opposition in the state. After the past election, you know that Valentine Ozigbo was like the silent candidate to fight Soludo's this thing. Many of us, we are expecting the man to start like building his momentum after the past election. He said no, that he will allow the man like a year and so that. Sorry, let me summarize, because I am not going to be speaking long. But this Anambra stuff, sometimes I just ignore it. But you can't. This is your own state. So Valentine Ozigbo told us that no, that he will allow the man like a year or two, so that when he comes out, he will be speaking on the issue. We said, okay, fair enough, take your time, build your base. Tony Nwoye was coming out. We said, Tony, bro, like, we respect you in Anambra North, but rest. Allow Anambra South to finish their destiny. It is not our turn yet. We even encourage him, if it is possible, support this man. Bro, like, if it was Soludo that was unleashed against this loser called Soludo, if it was Tony Nwoye that was unleashed against Soludo, Soludo will be feeling the heat now. At the end of the day, we know how Valentine Ozigbo ended. You know how now the level of our politics in Anambra State, it is now Soludo coming to the podium to abuse people. And when they abuse him back, he will start crying. So in conclusion, all I'm saying is this, Alpha. Valentine Moyalo will win before 12 p.m., whether the enemy like it or not. If you are ready to bet, I will bet 1 million that Moyale will win before 12 p.m. He will win Anambra North, he will win Anambra South, he will win Anambra. In fact, Anambra South, the only place he will not win is in Aguata. Am I correct, Alpha? Am I speaking the right thing? Alpha, this one you are.
I don't get your time this morning.
Okay. Okay. Guys, trust me, it's not just Soludo. My fear is this: after Soludo, who next? That is my fear now. After Soludo, who next? I used to support Ikobosi, but the trajectory Ikobosi is flowing in Anambra State. I am no longer optimistic of what you will do.
Person whenever get one vote, you don't count another 4 years out to a year again. Anyway,
Okay.
We'll see how the goes.
What I'm telling you is this: there is an oracle from Umunachi called Obimodo. He said that it is not people, the person he is holding, that is not the issue, that person is gone. that you should be talking about people who are coming after the person. You see, 2025, yeah? Anambra election 2025, whether you like it or not, Apuga has won it. My fear now is after Soludo, who is the next? I am not optimistic. If you are here, yes, I respect Iko Bosi, but from his body language so far, I'm no longer optimistic of what he will do, because all those love we are seeing from him all this while, despite his parties, it is no longer there. And I am starting to think that it is now getting towards somebody's this thing. So it's not just, he definitely will take over from Soludo for sure. The Iko Bosi, I'm not just sure, because he is not showing something he should be showing. It is only Enugu State I can see today in the southeast that has an opposition. Imo State does not have opposition. The other PDP are trying, but PDP are notorious in other state today. So other state does not have opposition. Ebonyi State does not have. It is only Enugu State that has opposition. How can Anambra State not have anybody that will come and speak to Soludo's failure in the state? I beg guys, happy Sunday, everybody. Now for my brother, Moyalo, we win before 12 p.m. LP 1, 2, 3, 4. Before 12 p.m., Moyalo will be the governor of Anambra State. I heard my mic.
Valerie, are you there? Is it Jack or Obiasol?
Thank you for that. Let's move the mic to let's just take a new queue, I beg.
I think it's Jack.
Yeah, let's go to Jack, then Obiasuba has dropped. Jack, then Patrick.
Okay. Good morning, everybody. Happy Sunday to you all. So before I go to the elections, let me just respond to what my brother Grandmaster said about the INEC registration, the numbers from Southwest. So I think that first of all, as personally, I know that the numbers are fictitious. However, let's also remember that that is just pre-registration. These are not real INEC registered members. It's just online registrations here. Before you can pride yourself as somebody that has registered on INEC portal, you have to go through the biometrics. And so, so people can stay online and do whatever keying in or registration they want to do. But at the end of the day, what matters is how many people that are able to pass through the INEC portal,
Sorry,
the biometrics
just a
and
quick
all.
one. But that
Sometimes,
is, but
if the
Jack, can you hear
biometrics
me?
matches what is already on the system,
I don't think Jack
it
can hear
throws it
me.
out.
Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay, Jack, but that is step one, right?
Yeah, no. So let me
No,
explain.
I no understand what I'm saying. So online registration is step one. Step two is going
But Grant, have you seen the second part of it, where out of the 440 something, only 5,000 actually did the second process?
I understand.
So
That's the question I want to ask Jack.
that was when all my fears about the thing went out, and I said, this does not really mean anything.
Okay, sorry, Jack. So online is the step one. Step two is going to get the capture, right? At least their step one is already encouraging. What is our step one saying about us? That is the question I want to ask.
Okay. So yeah, now that's a good question. So first of all, the online is not really step one, so to say. It's only an alternative. Now, the real step one, you can actually walk into INEC registration centers and get registered from beginning to end. So, but some people want to pre-register online. So I just want us to separate these two facts, yeah? But however, yeah, the pre-registration numbers, can be encouraging. But I need you to know that registrations of INEC voters card are in 3 phases, right? So there are going to be 3 different phases of registration. And you know that, our people are usually die-minute people. Our people are naturally people that like to see reasons why they want to do something. That's why the numbers surged, when PO piqued interest to run the last time, and you saw a surge in a lot of young people, especially from southeastern part of Nigeria, trying to register. So me personally, I'm not worried about that. I'm actually worried about something more important, something I noticed in Anambra elections, right? I'm actually more worried about the impact of vote buying in the next election cycle. That is what worries me the most. How do we even mitigate that, right? Because it appears that everybody has now resorted to, oh, let me just collect what I can. Politicians are all the same. People are continuously, like, almost every other time, losing interest in this process called the election, right? And I feel bad about it. I don't know how we can correct it, but it's not clear in my mind yet what we should do. But I think it's a big problem, and it's actually going to influence Anambra election largely. So, this by-election, it's unbelievable what happened in Anambra State. Like, unbelievable. I didn't vote, largely because, first of all, I transferred my vote to Anambra from Abuja, where I live, to go and vote in my village, but they have not actually given us the voters card yet. That's the reason why I didn't vote. However, even if I had voters card, I would still not have voted. Largely because there was no Labour Party candidate on the ballot. So, and I do not believe in other people that are actually contesting that election. So there was no point. I would not have voted at all. That's by the way. Now coming to Anambra elections. So I agree to a very large extent with you know funny enough, I agree to a large extent what Max is saying. Not Max, sorry, what Czech said about the fact that there seems to be no opposition in Anambra, largely, and it's as a result of the fact that our politics has now turned to we have now reverted to manual politicking, and it is very annoying to me. Um, Everything in our system appears to have been monetized, and people are not even interested in even listening to politicians anymore. And so the politicians are now more or less not even interested again in doing some of the things that they should have done. And I'll give you an instance. For the life of me, I don't understand. Like, when I come to Anambra, every time I step my foot in Anambra, I'm always angry. I don't know why. If I am in Abia or in Enugu, I feel more at home. That anytime I come into my state, body go just the pepper me. Like, I see everything as we are now backward. It appears as if we are now going going back to Stone Age. Our roads are poor. The ones that are being constructed are of low quality, and you talk to people, they'll tell you it's not as if they like Soludo, but they tell you that he will win. And why do people think he will win? People think he will win because other politicians are not actually as visible as they should. What I disagree with what Max is saying is when he says things like the APC people are doing more in Anambra, and I just laugh and I'm like, what are you even talking about? There's a difference between somebody is sharing money to people and that somebody is campaigning. If you actually look at it properly, the Labour Party candidate is actually campaigning more. But the truth of the matter is that, unfortunately, it's not, Labour Party people, they don't like, or they don't believe, or they don't understand what it takes, or the importance of investing properly in the media, right? In terms of trying to amplify some of these things, that are being done on ground. In the last 2 weeks, at least I visited close to 30 towns with George Mohalo. And in each of those towns that we come into, you see that at the grassroots, you can see that there's serious acceptance of the party, Labour Party, largely because of P2B, I must confess, right? And just like somebody rightly said, George Mohalo as an individual might not really be that, popular in Anambra politics. However, the Labour Party as a brand in Anambra is not a brand you can joke with, except you don't know anything about politics, because sometimes politics is not about making noise, right? It's about getting the results. And when you get to where the things matters, like where the real things are done, you will know that there are only two parties on ground in Anambra. APC, yes, they are going to power, they are going to do their shenanigans, Uche Ekunife is popular, right? Reasonably popular as a politician, and she adds a lot of value to the ticket. Unfortunately, the acceptance of the party is almost not existing in Anambra. So more or less, everybody that is in APC today are just there because they want to grab Okachukwu's money. And the candidate also knows that this is the case. And it is evident in the last Anambra by-election that happened, where in Anambra South, where the candidate is coming from, and where they talked tough, they are going to show Soludo Pepe, blah, 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 blah. And then, on the election day, Soludo and his party, scored 90,000 votes, and you're getting 19,000. So, the margin is like from here to London. It's shameful. It shows that you're not on ground. It shows that you can't even, not even his hometown, where he's coming from, that he won convincingly. So when you talk about elections in Anambra, there are only two outcomes can be possible, right? Even APC cannot even rig, even if they want to. Even if they have the money to pay people 50,000, people will collect the money and still not vote them. This is the truth on ground, yeah? However, the Labour Party, there's chance for Labour Party to actually give, I believe in, not miracles, I believe in, what's it called? I'm a believer of doing things that people don't believe is possible, right? And that's why I put in a lot of work behind the scene. For the past 1 month, I've been in Anambra. Not 1 month, sorry, 2 months now. I've been in Anambra, right? Not just like the same me on videos is even the list of what I do, really, for the campaign. Building structures on ground in villages and all of that, right? Going to radios, going to television, talking about, the recovery agenda and all of that. So there's a lot that is being done, but I must confess that it's not amplified enough, right? People don't have most of those information as to what is really happening, right? As to the acceptability of Labour Party as a brand in Anambra State. It is massive. But George Mohala as a candidate actually needs to do more, right? But again, I also believe that one person cannot do politics alone, right? There has to be support, feasible support for that candidate. And I can ask you guys, all of you that are obedient here, most of you are not even following his handle. Most of you just want to complain about things that are not working in Anambra. Nobody is actually trying to do anything about it. So there's a difference between just complaining about things. Oh, Soludo is not doing well. What happened? Soludo is not doing well. So what are you doing about it? You want to reward the failure, or you want to stay on the sidelines? So that is the difference between, real girl gotters and just people that just want to make noise and just talk about things that are not working. And I've never wanted to be part of the people that just want to talk about things that are not working. I want to be part of the solution, right? And I believe that I'm not trying to support George Mohalo because of the party. Everybody knows me. I'm notorious for not supporting who people want to support. I'm somebody that wants to support somebody I believe in their personal capacity to deliver, good governance. And I have seen George Mohalo's performance in public office, and I've seen the business he has built.
What happened now? Is it my own network? Hello?
Jack, are you
Jack,
there?
are you there?
Jack, they don't they receive call.
Let me drop Jack, you come back. Obiasogu, Patrick, sorry. Patrick, you have the mic, then we'll move to Obiasogu.
No, I think Obiasog before Patrick.
Yeah, because Obiasogu was here. Obiasogu, you have the mic.
All right.
All right.
Good morning, everyone. Alpha, good morning, and good morning to everyone.
Good morning, sir.
Can you hear me?
Can hear you.
Loud
Can
and
hear
clear.
you.
All right. So I think the conversation is it hits home because I mean Anambra is my home and my only home, right? Even if I build castles in Lagos, I grow so rich that I have to buy the entire Africa. I'll still have to return home. Even when I die, anywhere I die, I will still be brought home to be buried. So, yeah, Anambra is my home, and any genuine Anambra person should be concerned about what is happening today in Anambra State. I mean, governance has been at the lowest ebb, no doubt about that. I mean, also you could remember there was a space we had before the campaigns were opened. I in that on that space, I I voiced out my frustration, because they say that frustration comes from the inability to meet expectation. So every Anambra person who participated in the I think 2021 election, would have felt the same way or will still feel the same way because the hopes that we invested in Soludo were so high. They were so mighty that, in fact, personally, I think I was having a conversation then with someone, and I was boasting of how Anambra was going to be transformed because I genuinely, even though I loved P2B, I was against the imposition of Val, not in position really, but I mean, I was against the presentation of Val to compete against Soludo, probably because of, not probably, but because of his pedigree, because of his CV, which sort of dwarfs contrary conversations, right, and then dwarfs the CVs of his opponents. And so I had so much hope in Soludo, but unfortunately, my hopes were dashed. In fact, I think I like someone said, though sort of it was amusing. His speech was a bit comical, but then I, beyond the comics, you could find some deep truth, right? We made the mistake of the APC that, I mean, those who supported Buhari in 2015 made, which is the wrong choice, right? And I have been one of the victims of the choice of Soludo. Why? My alma mater, I said it on the space yesterday, though I didn't quite give detailed view of it. Please confirm if you could hear me.
100%.
Okay. So my alma mater, for instance, was burnt down about a year plus ago. My proprietor, in my of course my school, youth school, a secondary school, has been kidnapped for the past, he's been missing for the past 1 year plus. My brother, my cousin brother, was shot. What is it called? They broad daylight rather. Um, the insecurity in Ihal, my local government, is rife. Like it is exacerbating day by day, and nothing is happening. It's almost like it's almost like there is no presence of governance of government in the entire here local government. You talk of road infrastructure, you talk about agricultural sector. There is no place you will say that the government has presence or has impacted for the in the past or in the last 4 years. It is so shameful, right? The same measure of hate Ihala people, had against even their own Mbadniju when he was governor between 1999 and 2003, is the same measure of hate, that is being meted against this idiot that calls himself a professor, right? I could remember then because I mean, Badniju, we were in the same church. We attended the same church, Grace of God Mission at the time. He would come with his 504 car then, when he was newly inaugurated. But after about a month or two, nobody saw him in church again, and we did not see any government presence in the entire local government in the how many years he was in. I mean, how many years? I mean, 4 years he was in office until Peter became. Peter B brought governance, and that's why when people make argument against P2B, I just shake my head. P2B brought governance to the Anambra. We believed in government through P2B. We saw governance through P2B. I can go on and mention the roads that we attacked. The Atamiri Bridge, Ihiala Road, the road that connects to Amampu to Odumegwu Road, that is Uli Campus. Several roads. Go to Azia, different parts of Anambra. I mean, inroads, community roads that connected the community people to cities, where palm producers, palm oil producers would be able to transport their goods to the markets, main markets. That is governance, giving the people what they actually need, providing the need for the need of the people. Soludo came in for 4 years. There is no visible impact, nothing to show other than cry, tears, and blood. Right? I can mention how many houses that have been burnt. I am not saying this for saying sake. Go and verify yourself. Right? Go to Anambra, go to here local government, go to Uli, go to these areas and verify yourself. How many houses have been burnt down and all that. But that is, by the way, we are talking about the election. Now it is getting so worse, right? It is getting worse. The last by-election that happened, I had never imagined, because I mean I had this experience in 2014. I don't know how many of us know Fort Dike, who was House of Rep member for Ihiala local government. I mean, here Ihiala, a federal constituency, right? He gave some persons money to share during the election, right? His boys. They put the, of course, some of them tried to share the money at polling units, but people almost lynched them because of his terrible performance. The rest of them saw what was happening and they pocketed the money. For Dike lost woefully, even with his money. I've forgotten the person that beat him, but I had this experience, right? Because myself, then I was leader of here local government students in UNN. And so I met Fort Dike myself, and he tried to buy us and all that. But many people, but because of his bad performance, because of his terrible performance, he was literally in Abuja. Nobody saw him until after 4 years. He wanted to contest again, and people stood against him, even with vote buying. But during the by-election that happened just about a month plus ago, we saw how people were buying votes and selling votes in broad daylight. Like it was unbelievable. I saw this and I really felt not just ashamed but troubled, because of the trend of politics Soludo has introduced. I mean, just 2014, people rejected to buy and sell their votes to Fort Dike in even my polling unit, because I was on ground then. All right, and now people are selling votes for how much? And so you can see the transformation, the movement from ideals to vain things, to material things, to materialization of votes, to monetization of votes, right? When P2B was there, it was just about ideas, right? Now everything has been dragged into the mud, just like the title of the space says. And this is troubling. Now, if Soludo ever gets into that seat in the next, just watch out what will become of Anambra politics in the next few years. It would be worst. A precedent would have been set, which means that the next persons or the next contestants coming will just measure on vain things, on irrelevant things, on conversations that do not matter, conversations about wife or body odor, conversation about your child misbehaving, conversation about prostitution, things that have no bearing, no meaning to the development or the help of the Anambra. Nothing meaningful in whatever they are saying. I have listened, tried to make sense of what Soludo have said. I've listened to him severally, making speeches, and I just can't fathom that a professor would bring himself so low to be able to talk about these things. And of course, again, I will now remember what happened, what it really the things that had happened, the events that had happened before this campaign, which is Soludo's meeting with Tinubu. And of course, the kind of politics Tinubu plays. The politics of vain things, the politics of conversations that derail issues, the politics of money, the politics of rigging, the politics of violence, the politics of thuggery, just like it happened in Lagos State. And I tell you guys, as much as I strongly share optimism in the liberation of Anambra State, I'm scared of what would happen in November if conversations are this low. And of course, with the president being set in the by-elections, I fear for what will happen in November. And that was why I wanted to also ask Mr. Mogali yesterday, and to confirm really the strategies put in place to ensure that this thing is copped, right? Because what will happen on November 8th will majorly be inspired or influenced by vote buying, thuggery, violence, and rigging. Soludo is not ready. Someone who has spent 4 years in office but could not sell his candidacy, his re-election, with any idea, right, is not ready to go in for a free and fair election. It is clear. It is from the campaign that you will know somebody who is serious for real election. It is from the campaign, from the conversations in the campaign, from the process, the team, the momentum of the campaign. These are things that you will know. How very strongly is Soludo campaigning? It just what is it called? It's just a ceremonial campaign where they will arrange shares and give people shares, and then they'll come and he talks rubbish and goes. And here we are on space. We're talking about trying to dampen the spirit of those who are trying to make things work, make sure that the opposition, at least Soludo is removed. A few days ago, I spoke with my parents, because I am not the type that I just talk for nothing, right? Of course, I spoke with my parents. If I could sell 1 or 2 naira home at least every month, I should be able to influence them, to make some certain decisions, because they're old, and by God's grace they will be called home in few years time, right? And so whatever they're leaving it behind. Behind, I'm leaving it for us, right? So whenever I speak with them, I speak with them in this with this sense that you people have to make the right decisions for me, for your children. And so when I spoke with them about George Morgan, the truth is they told me, in fact, everybody shares this truth that Soludo is a woeful failure. Like he's an embarrassment to Anambra. They themselves they call, what do they call him? Soludo on your jaw. That's what they say. Soludo on your jaw. You know. So they share in the truth that there is a need to oust this man, to remove this man from office. However, the presence of the opposition candidates is not felt that strongly. In here, I wanted to tell Mr. George yesterday that he needs to be present in Ihiala too. I wanted to tell him, but my network kicked me off the space until I rejoined. Now, so I want to appeal to each and every one of us. Uh, Go to your home, not just if you cannot go home, pick your phone and call, have conversations with people at home, educate them. If they've not heard from George, if they've not heard about George, if they've not heard about a viable opposition, alternative to Soludo, talk to them about it. Make your own effort rather than come here and say nobody is going to be able to beat Soludo in the election. Free and fair election, if people come and vote, nobody's going to vote for Soludo. And to be frank, why that there is much apathy now is because, one, people do not like Soludo. Secondly, people are not seeing, some people, especially in the rural areas, are not seeing this team or momentum from opposition candidates. I personally chose to, even before Jack sold him to me, not he sold, of course, I would have made my research. I had to check on the profile of the man. I have met him once. I met him when he came to Lagos. We had a chat. I got his brochure. I was able to go through the brochure. And then I had to go online to make some research. Even Jack supplied me with some materials, right? And to be frank about it, he supplied me, tried to convince me. But I did do research myself, right? I did research before I was able to, have a complete buy-in, right? And that should be our own call. Every one of us. If you do not have a strong knowledge of the candidate, make a research. Try to seek knowledge. Build your knowledge around his competence, build your knowledge around his failings, and then make your choice, right? But we cannot reward abysmal failure. We cannot reward Soludo because it will be inimical to the progress of Anambra. It will be destructive to our future, to governance in Anambra State if you reward Soludo, especially when he's in cohorts with the likes of Tinubu. If we do, it's going to be destructive. We should see the danger in this and not just talk about it, but make frantic efforts to ensure that we make sure that our disapproval of the style of governance of Soludo, comes to manifestation on the election day by voting massively against him. And we cannot do this without taking actions. Without inspiring others to also take actions. So whatever you are saying on the spaces, trying to talk about how bad Toledo is, if you're not putting your money where your mouth is, if you're not calling anyone, inspiring anyone to go get the PVCs and vote for the alternative that you believe in, you are not making any effort. If you do not believe in George Mogale, what about the APC president? Of course, I know that APC is not sellable to the Anambra. It's already Tinubu and Buhari's governance have killed their governance has killed the soul of APC. Nobody genuinely believes in APC. Nobody, even their members, do not genuinely believe that good governance can come from APC. So APC in Anambra State is as good as dead. I think what is really holding them is the name that Ekunife carries, the name of Ishe Ekunife and Okachukwu. Okachukwu is not that popular, in some parts of Anambra State. However, but then, like I said, my best choice, take over from Soludo, to remove Soludo from office, is the Labour Party candidate, which is George Mogale. And if that is not your choice, make your choice, but make sure that you stick with, push your talk with action. Let there be visible. You should action your words, right? Not just come here and talk. What effort are you making to ensure that this failure is not reinforced? I think I will leave it for here for now. Alpha, thank you very much.
Okay, thank you very much. Valerie, are you there? Thank you, Obiaso. I appreciate everything you said, but until when you somehow try to make the APC look like a little option, how can I be thinking about removing Tinubu and want to put APC in Anambra State? God. But again, um, um, what Max has said is Soludo is actually not as confident as they want to make you believe. He's not, because he was trying to reach out to Morale to see if they are trying to unite against APC. But again, Soludo is the APC candidate in Anambra State. Make no mistake about it. You will see that Tinubu will not come to Anambra to campaign or will not appear in rallies for the APC candidate. So Soludo is the APC candidate in Anambra State. So anybody who is serious about stopping Tinubu second tenor and he wants to use Anambra as a template should go all out against Soludo. Yeah, thank you very much. I have to pass the mic quickly. I think Valerie is the next again. I've forgotten.
I don't do here since. I
Patrick
don't
is
do
next.
here.
Oh,
I
abeg,
will pass. I will
abeg, can you
pass.
give me
Patrick,
3 minutes?
Someone else
Can you give
can.
me 3 minutes? Abeg, I
I will
won't go
talk.
church. Abeg.
yeah. Wait, please, you guys should chill. Sorry. Patrick has been here forever. So, do you know what we'll do? We'll just make our submissions 5 minutes max. You can even make it shorter. I'm just saying highest 5 minutes. Please, if you see I'm waving, just pass the mic. So, we'll go to Patrick, ID, and Which I know this is here, but since you guys said you want to
Valerie, I
speak
said I will
briefly.
pass. I'm in church already. I'll be listening. Someone else can go on.
Okay, no problem. Okay, so let's move to ID, then Erha. Please, let's keep it short. Then we go to HA and Mazi.
Okay. Idi Anambra Ekene Mono. I greet you all, my people. I have been following the Anambra state election, and I must say this is the most disgusting election I have ever come across. First of all, I want to say I'm very disappointed in Professor Chukuma Charles Soludo, a whole prof of economics, have reduced the Anambra state politics to uh, what I call beer parlor gist. In fact, the last time I was watching his campaign, he could not really tell the people what he have done in the last 3 years. All I kept hearing was somebody ordered a certificate like pizza. All I was hearing is that this one is this one is that. Two, I'm very disappointed in Senator Uche Kunife. Uh, she did not just go below the belt, she went to the gutters. Today, now, we are now comparing virgins. Who was virgin, who was not. That is not the type of politics we should be playing in 2025. Okay? And this whole verbal attack and personal attack, let's blame it on the sitting governor because he started it. Okay? A whole lot of shit have gone down during this campaign trail. And for me, I think we should not encourage those type of politics. So on the candidates, I want to tell the Labour Party guys, I don't think Mogalu have that capital or financial war chest or the popularity to actually defeat Chukuma Soludo, the incumbent governor. It's very evident. Then Okachukwu Nicholas. So I know Okachukwu Nicholas since 2016, if I'm not mistaken. That was during the when he was in PDP, also in ABGA. So Okachukwu Nicholas have contested at different times. Okay, he's not somebody you don't know. He's also a billionaire. He's also one of the biggest real estate mogul in Nigeria. You know, we actually call him the biggest landlord in Nigeria. So, Okachukwu Nicholas is not a pushover. Okay. If you know,
Now because say APC take over your state, now why want bring APC come Anambra State?
no, you wait. Let me talk finish before you know who I support. So I saw.
I mean, we are seeing the oil, right? The snake oil is very visible.
Also. So the thing is, Okachukwu
We
Nicholas.
got Monday. manage to. I mean, they will not do it.
It
It
be
will not
like
happen. So
say you don't know say my governor say go support Okachuku. But that is by the way. So Okachuku Nicholas is actually not a pushover, to be fair with you. I saw how he went verbal with the deputy governor during the by-election. I think that should send the signal to Aguaka that man is also very violent, and the incumbent should watch out. Okay. Well, I don't know where President Tinubu stand in all of this. If he's with his old-time friend, Prof. Chukuma Soludo, our amiable prof, or he's standing with the biggest landlord, Okachuku Nicholas. So I think as time goes on, we are going to see where the president of the Federal Republic of Nigeria stand.
Tinubu is not from Anambra State. He's not going to vote in Anambra. He will never decide who becomes Anambra governor.
Now,
I mean, who is he in the first place?
so supposed bill, but experience is
I
the best
mean,
teacher.
you see this thing guys did in Edo State. It will not happen in Anambra. How can
No,
someone not from Anambra?
Alpha is correct. Okachukwu will go to Aguaka, not Aguaka. One came, you see APC, do not bring APC to Anambra. In fact, we don't want to hear anything APC in Anambra State. Please, if you love your APC, take your APC to your state. Do not bring APC.
No, I'm not.
We will
No,
never
I'm not
tolerate
APC.
APC in Anambra, no matter what they do. Even if Tinubu come to Anambra State and sleep for 2 years, bring out these soldiers in Nigeria to Anambra State, we will never tolerate APC in Anambra State for any reason. So
Yeah, that's right.
Go back
Let
to your
me
state.
see.
Keep on enjoying APC
Wait,
in your state, not in my state.
wait. I'm so happy you said that. And also, so that's for Okachuku. So I will beg the Anambra to please forgive Chukuma Soludo. We know he have not. Wait.
I mean,
Chelu.
wait, no, that's not that's unacceptable. See, this guy they in first tenor and he waiting security men they do. I mean, this is their vigilante. It's unwritable, it's unthinkable. Not even at night, at daytime. Right. So what do you think will happen in second tenor?
Let me tell you something, please. Even the dead, Nnamdi Azikiwe, Chukba Okadigbo, Alex Ekweme, all know that this election is between Soludo and Okachuku. No disrespect to his Mogalo.
You see the problem with this, you call people like you on another form, but continue. I know get up again.
Thunder fire you get.
You guys should translate.
No, don't worry. Naibia forward. So wait, I will beg each and everybody, because me, I don't want APC to take over Anambra State. There's a reason why I'm saying. Because if we take over Anambra State, it's finished for us in 2027. So I will plead with everybody here. Please, just in good faith, press it in Okuko. Okay?
How you go the campaign for get no they do this kind of thing now. In my local government, what's it called? This guy is not in top 2. Thank you very much. Okoko is not in top 2.
You know you are kidding yourself. So, and also, please, I want you people to watch out for these key facts that I want to say. On the day of election, you see those INEC staff, they could put eye for their body. Oh, God. If not, they will go to those riverine area and bring votes that you do not expect, and they will announce somebody you do not like. So those INEC staff have to be monitored.
See, Idemudia,
Yes.
your advice is actually very funny because you are asking us to vote for someone we don't like, and you are still afraid of rigging. I mean, how can you be afraid of rigging against Soludo? I mean, if they are going to rig against him, let them rig against him. What type of nonsense is that? What?
See,
I mean,
uh,
what is all this?
I did.
So you want me to prevent me from rigging Soludo out? I
No,
mean, which
see,
kind of play? Just like telling us that we should stop people from rigging Tinubu out.
no, you know what I'm telling you. You know what I'm telling you. APC, they don't play nice. They don't play nice. Now, one village for Akoko Edo, now they announce our governor. So now there we see ourselves reach. So everybody must be vigilant to make sure that the people vote counts.
My brother, if our people cannot vote for a candidate, right, and is to choose between APC and Apuga, right, and they want to rig Apuga out, me I no care. Which kind of nonsense with that one?
See,
I go
okay,
they tell me say,
Alpha, what are
the
you saying? What are you saying? You don't come again, no.
the chance the chances of bringing Aga out is very slim. Okay, but
so why you want to beg us now?
wait now,
Are we
wait,
here to
wait,
fight
wait, wait,
Soludo
wait,
or what?
wait, caution, wait first. See, I dey tell you, experience is the best teacher. Oh, okay, see, Abga is like PDP in Edo State then, not now, then. You can almost swear your life that the PDP zone in Edo State, nobody can ring it. On that day of election, you see this Mamu Yakubu
Yeah,
INEC
if they
led.
want rig them, may they rig them. Oh, it no concern us. Thank you.
Wait, I know say you they support Oka Nicholas. Wait first. Okay. APC will do undoable and you will be doubting your brain set. Okay. So for me, I know it would be very, very hard to ring Abga out. But however,
Oh, yeah, calm
there is
down.
nothing,
Oh, stop all this thing,
there
yeah.
is,
Guy, make
wait now,
okay. You have like 30 seconds to finish, so that will pass the
Okay,
mic.
wait. There is nothing Mahmoud Yakubu led INEC cannot do. I call them the miracle election changers. They can turn 5 to 100 in your presence and you will not know. So please, I urge everyone, uh, Soludo is not the best of the fit, but looking at him and Okachuku, it's better to stick to the devil, because I see Okachuku as that Agbero type also. He's very. There are a lot of things I've heard about him, but they say seeing is believing. So I think Anambra State should just stick with Soludo. After 4 years, my man,
Thank you.
thunder fire
Yeah.
you. After 4 years, my
Sweet. Thank you very much. Nobody is sticking with Soludo. Thank you very much. Uh, thank you. God bless you. I appreciate your this thing. Anyway, we are not sticking with Soludo anyway. I appreciate your contribution. So Yamufu person, let's hear from you.
All right. Good morning, everyone. Good morning, Afosos, Valera, and the rest. I'm going to be very short. I'm going to be very, very short. And I'm still being surprised that with all the failures of Soludo, broad light failure of Soludo, we are still, looking at how will he be removed. And I have some questions to ask. I know that we have giant social media commanders. We have strong influencers from Anambra. Now I'm asking a question. does it mean that these giants are somehow aligned with Soludo, or are they trying to, am I being made to understand that social media has no influence again, or it's not working in Anambra, or it's not going to work in this Anambra election? Because I can't believe we have people like Jack, Obiasogu, Chooks, Anambra First Son, and others I cannot mention their name here. And the evil that is being done under the Soludo government is still, is not enough that we can use to flood the social media every day from now till November, so that those who are not seeing the evil going on in Anambra can wake up and fight against this man and remove him. As in, I don't understand. Is it that I don't want to make statement like people are being paid or what? Because I expect that by now, all the things that Soludo did wrong should be making headline in all the news blogs everywhere. And the man contesting with it, are we considering between Uche Kunife, I don't know if I'm correct or who, the APC man, and Apuga, Soludo of Apuga, who has already failed woefully. Just recently, not up to how many days or how many weeks, people were killed in the market. People were killed in the market. And we are still like, okay, the people are crippled. Soludo has Anambra in his hand. Soludo of yesterday has Anambra in his hand with the giants, business moguls. I mean, are you saying these guys are in alignment with Soludo or what? Because I'm trying to understand why they cannot bring out money. Anambra is like Lagos. Anambra is like Kano. I mean, one person cannot just pocket the whole of Anambra. I know there are billionaires that are richer than Soludo over there, even as he's in the government right now. Does it mean everybody is aligning with him, or they are afraid, or are they being threatened? I don't understand why Soludo, with all his failure, there's nothing to remember Soludo for. I'm not from Anambra, but I've been to, at least there's a road I remember today that is a death trap. Nkwele Road or something. Yeah, Nkwele Road. I've been to that road like 2 times this year. That place is a no-go area. Are you talking about under his leadership, a core member was abused? A lot of evil people are being killed, and you're still like, we can't do anything. I don't understand. The problem here is this. If Mogalu is not heard, it's simply because the people who should have carried out the PR work for him are not doing anything enough. Because by now, they should make him to be heard. His pictures, everything, his work. You have the influencers, you have the command, you have the people that can push this. And I think everybody is silent. Everybody seems to, have accepted Soludo that, okay, he should finish his second tenure. That's why we're having this kind of discussion. Everybody is talking as if we're handicapped or nothing can be done. Even when Jack was talking, sorry, Jack, he was talking as if he's crying. Almighty Jack. The same thing with Tobias Ogas. I listen to him. All of you are speaking as if you're crying or you can't. With the social media that is bringing it, that I don't, man, this is what I came to ask. So where are the social media giants in Anambra? Where are the social media giants? Are you all guys quiet, or is it that they are crippled? Alfonso, see, when you started, at a point, this stage was like, I think about 100 plus, but now it has dropped. The people should come out. Let them come out and speak. Unless they're telling me there is something happening behind. Because I know Nigeria is a place whereby people go by the side and collect money, then come out and behave as if nothing happened. At the end of the day, they're allowed to. Maybe something is happening, because where are the influencers? Come out, do your work, save Anambra from this man. We should be hearing Anambra like Lagos. That is our own state that we're proud of, that we can speak, that when we pass, we say, okay, this is it. But it seems as if Soludo of yesterday, in politics, who is Soludo? I mean, in politics, who is Soludo? I'm shocked too. I'm very, very surprised at what I'm hearing here and what I'm seeing on social media. And you're saying the people are not doing enough. We should not be talking about this failure. The social media should, the guys, those that I mentioned and some that I could not mention, should come out. Where are the billionaires? If Soludo wins this election, it's simply because Anambra want him. It's simply because the people backed him. It's simply because they want him to move. But as far as I'm concerned, as far as I've called people that have in Anambra, the ordinary people don't want him, because Soludo is the weapon fashioned against an average Anambra people. He's the weapon fashioned against them. But from what I'm seeing, the elite of Anambra want Soludo to push, to continue. The social media influencers want him to continue. That's why Mogalo and the rest are not heard. Because P2B is in Anambra. Influence of P2B should make Mogalo to be heard everywhere and the rest of them. So I repeat again, where are the big influencers who will come and tell us more about how Soludo under his regime returned insecurity to the state, embarrassed the copper, with introduced touts that have killed people, which we all have the evidence on the social media. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, Chibueze. Chibuzo. So sorry. Thank you so much. You're right. We need to do more. You're spot on. We need to do more. You understand, in Anambra State on ground, and that's why we know that the Obedient Movement head and the rest, they are moving to Anambra State early October, very early October to wrap up the campaign, the last minute campaign for George Mohalu. And I believe that, like somebody said, even 24 hours before an election is important, because if INEC can remove Labour Party candidates 24 hours before an election, you know what that means. A day can change everything. So let's just move the mic.
Can I reply him in just a minute, please, if possible?
Yes, you can. Then we move to Mazi after you.
Thank you for your voice of concern. Idemudia, your opinion on Anambra State is just flawed. First of all, Anambra is never like Edo. Edo has always been APC stronghold. In the past election, APC got strong. In the past general election, APC had how many percentage of votes? Is APC stronghold. So they have state. APC rigging Anambra is just like conjuring something from nothing. You say that they may even rig the Varan area. It's not from my area. In fact, in Anambra State, the strongest place you can never rig, you can never attack, you can never fight, it's actually the Varan area, if you know Anambra State well. So forget about this your idea of APC rigging Anambra State. It does not exist. Amufuson, thank you for your voice of concern. It just seems like Soludo has pocketed Anambra State. That people in Anambra State, all these noise we have been making, that we amount to nothing. It's just shameful. That is the fact. However, the election cannot be won by the social media influencers. It does not exist in Anambra State. What happened in Anambra was that after the past election, the opposition was not able to build a strong party that can stand as an opposition to the current APGA in Anambra State. So at the end of everything, APGA became like the only party that is viable in the state, whether you like it or not. That is the fact. The only option that could have existed was that, like, if Yoruba is still alive, he could have been a strong contender. Not that he will win, but at least he will make some noise. He will put Soludo to his knee, or he will put him on his heels. Now, on the current running candidates, I do not, you see that which like her or not, she is a strong candidate, but being a deputy governorship candidate of APC is just an insult on what he has achieved. I believe that that woman could have like contested under another party. At least he will give Soludo some necessary listing. So from all the candidates, despite what they are telling you, what you said is actually obtainable in Anambra State. Soludo has found a way. I do not know if it is because he has found a way, or if people from Anambra State are nonchalant to their politics, which is not acceptable by any means, or if Anambra people are supporting him wholeheartedly, which I cannot say for sure. So at the end of the day, it's just like the Anambra people has abandoned their state. Anambra people have abandoned their state to APGA and Soludo. So I resonate with you this thing. It is just shameful, and that is the fact. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you. Sorry, 1 minute. Uche Kwenife, that woman, I don't think that woman is petty, but Soludo dragged him into what the mess they are into now. She would have been a wonderful.
Trust me, she would. What she said, I do not condemn her for that. Soludo started this thing, so people are even supporting her till today for that. Uche Kwenife had even that woman contested.
I 100% support her for revealing what we did not know. We didn't know our governor has body odor.
So sorry, let me finish. So let me finish. You see, that woman would have been the best person to, fight against Soludo. Unfortunately, is in the wrong party. I don't even know why we're taking many statistics about how APC will not succeed in Anambra. APC can win Anambra, even if they are asleep, they can not win Anambra, whether by rigging or any way. APC can take her. I don't even want to go that side. My concern is why is the elite? Why are they all silent? Where are the social media influencers in Anambra? Anambra should not be like Ebonyi, where one person like Dave Umai just pockets the state. Or in Enugu, where you don't have billionaires, influencers, one man just carry money, gave somebody, and is still controlling them till today. Anambra, to me, is a shame. That's what I'm saying. Where are the people? They should not stress us. If the elite and the influencers has gone back to agree with Soludo, finish your 8 months, then there's no need of us, people from outside, to be crying. Like, let the man finish whatever however they find themselves in the mess. If they should, we want to kill all of them and buy everybody over there. That maybe that's the agreement. I don't know.
Yamufu, first on your own opinion. These influencers and big men who make up maybe less than 1% of our population should decide what will be the fate of almost 10 million people or 20.
Apostles, Apostles, they have the money and they have the voice. You are nothing without a voice.
But you know what we have? We have the votes, and we're going to decide.
You will vote who you know. Wait, let me shock you. Sorry to say this. It will be a surprise to you that if you call somebody down in the remote area, or some people who are not close to Anambra, they don't know who is Mogalu. Or less people who are following current affairs. It is the duty of the influencers and the elite. So it's not about the average man. When they have looked at the whole thing, what is obtainable, and they see that, that day is only Soludo. That's why you're hearing people say, hey, let him finish. There's nothing we can do. But if they believe there is somebody they can die for, by now, the man should be visiting campuses, secondary school, every place with videos littered everywhere. People should be cheering him up, shaking the whole of the state. But it seems as if we're trying to introduce his name, and it's not late. This can be done within 1 month. Massive campaign. They should bring out the money, pay the influencers, do what they can do.
It will shock you that people in the remote, some people don't know Mogalu. And this Ekunife, due to a woman, is because of the quarrel that her name is making wave everywhere. Not that she's not doing well. So if there is another means, any strategy they can adopt to cause this man name to go viral, let them do it. Unless they are saying there's an agreement at the back. So without the voice and the money, you can't do anything in politics.
Thank you so much, Chibuzo. Thank you. So let's just move the mic. Let's go to Moses. Onu, are you there?
Good morning to everyone. First of all, I've been listening to the discussion going on. Though I am not from Anambra, though I'm from Ebonyi State, so I've been listening to everybody's opinion. But one thing I know is that APC is not an option in Anambra. If they're talking about Abga winning the election, I'm not supporting Soludo, but I might agree that Abga might win. But APC is not an option in any eastern state. Let's look at the history in Southeast. APC cannot win any state. Apart from that, Ebonyi State, Dave Omaye was on seat at the camp to APC, and APC was able to take over Ebonyi. Same thing happened to Imo. Apart from that, APC cannot make any headway in any state in Southeast, except a sitting governor decide to decamp to their party. So they can't make any headway in the whole of Southeast. Southeast, you can buy them, but to an extent, they are not foolish. When they have said totally no to you, your money can't influence them anymore. So APC is not an option. Then coming to Labour Party, George Mogalo. One thing I know is that in politics, a day is enough to change things. There's still time for campaign. We are in September, the election is November. There's still a lot of time for campaigns. We advise that every Anambras that are complaining, though I have a lot of friends living there as well, everybody is complaining. So, but most of them have their voters card in my states, so they can't vote. So everybody that is complaining, living in different parts of the country, complaining about Soludo, I think it is the best time now to change things around. It's not an easy thing. Like me, I live in Lagos, maybe from Anambra to pay transport to Anambra. Now we say that George Mogaro should also make an arrangement to bring in voters. It happened like 2015 election where Dave Umahi won. It was a very big war because the sitting governor then, Martin Zelechi, was fighting against him. I know one of the strategies he uses that he chartered a lot of buses and put them in Lagos, Abuja, Port Harcourt, and they convert voters with the promise that when you reach vote, they will take you back. But if you don't want to still go, they will give you transport. Any day you wish to go, they'll give you a complete transport. Any day you wish to go, you go. That motivated a lot of people to come back because maybe somebody is living in Lagos. When you calculate the transport, going to Anambra vote and come back, most of them will say, no, let me just focus on my business. But if you make an arrangement for them, they will be able to travel. So that is a suggestion I'm giving. I saw Judge Mogaro earlier here when I think Obiasogo was making some submissions. I think and he left. So in terms of politics, use a lot of strategies. I do not believe in politics that there's no you can't you won't spend money. You will not necessarily buy a vote, but you put money in a lot of places in order to convince people. You do some things that will make people to be convinced. You set up structures in every locality that will campaign for you. And these people campaigning, somebody cannot dedicate his time to go out and campaign all day and come back. Maybe some of them might not have food to eat. So you make some provisions for them to campaign. Even this social media that maybe somebody was talking about, influencers doing all this in social media. Me, I don't believe in all those social media campaign. If you want to campaign, the best campaign is to campaign in the streets because most of the voters don't even have access to the social media. The best campaign is to campaign in the streets. That's where they feel it more. That's when they see, they will feel your presence than when you are campaigning campaigning in social media. Some of them will say that is how Soludo even shouted, I will give Anambra, Dubai, Taiwan, this and that. So that's what this was saying. But when you come out, they hear from you directly. They can be convinced that yes, you have something. Like when he was speaking on space yesterday, I was there. I did not know him much well before, but because of the speeches he make, I have also adopted him that he can deliver because some level of confidence he was speaking with. So that is how to get voters convinced. All this leaguing we are talking about, they don't do this leaguing in heaven, they do this leaguing on earth. So, and at a time, maybe everybody has a base, and Soludo cannot be in every polling unit leaguing. Surely my win is polling unit overwhelmingly, but he cannot be in all the whole polling units leaguing. If Anambra, all the voters now say, no, Soludo, you are not going. No matter how much vote you will buy, if people come out, no matter how, even if he should empty the government cover to come and buy votes, he cannot buy everybody over with his money. Comparing maybe any Southeast state, Anambra, to any other state outside Southeast doesn't work. In those state election, Anambra state election cannot be the same. Before the those state election, I told people that APC will win, and I have my reasons. Obaseki made a lot of mistakes, but that is by the way. So, maybe talking about Lagos, the politics they play over here is not the same politics they play in Southeast. Here in Lagos, I live in Lagos. You can buy people over just with maybe probably just get Gary half pence. Maybe a Gary that is not even above 1,000 naira. You can use it to buy people over to vote, but you can't try that in Southeast. So no matter the money Abga should bring out, if Anambra say they are tired of Soludo and they can come out and speak with one voice, he will be able to buy people, but he cannot buy over the state. He will be able to make some headway, but he will not win. So that is just the simple fact. I'm not seeing APC in the picture. Even if they're talking about candidates, we should be talking about Abgal, LP, PDP, but talking about APC is not. I'm not even seeing APC taking third position safe in that election, no matter their popularity. I'm not seeing them taking third position. So, Anambra election, obedience should put bigger efforts. Obedience should put very much effort. If it requires even people outside the state, one of the strategies they even league election with most people that don't collect that have done their voters card but have not collected it. It's one of the ways they use to rig election. These voters card that people doesn't collect, they use it to accredit people that is not even up to 18 years and they vote in their favor. It happens because throughout from 2015, I do follow election very well. And in my place, my mother do campaign a lot for David Mwezomai, because he's also from my community. I saw how they rig. Even this last election, I was speaking with my mom yesterday. Even this 2023 election, she did have voters card. She went to collect it. The voters card was nowhere to be found. She search for search. She did not find the voters card. Then the day of the election, she still voted with someone else voters cards that the person does not still correct. She still voted. So this is one of the strategies they used to vote. So we should also encourage people that have done their voters card that have not correct it. They should go out and correct this voters card. Leaving it in the hands of this neck of HRs is a strategy. That's one of the strategies they used to do this, their rigging. So this rigging is done on earth. We know how they do all this rigging. It's all about we coming out to march on them. Oh, bringing us to say they are snatching ballot boxes, maybe in the LP basis, snatching, but if we have men on ground, those cannot come to snatch any ballot box. So all these things, I saw what we should put into consideration. George Moralu should be able to match these people, and it's not only him. All obedience should support him. Also an obedience, and if I see way that I live in Lagos, if I see way to even come down to Anambra and even join the campaign, so we do that. But we should put more effort. So let's talk rest and act more. That is my submission.
host and co-host, when I don't enter church, this is where when I don't talk
Right,
as if
yeah.
you don't finish.
We are here. Thank you so much. Sorry, I was trying out Smart Ballot app, and please, you guys on the Jumbo, it's a way that we can how would I put it now? It's just a way for elections to be credible. Let me just put it like that, so I don't go into the basics of it. But just download the app, you understand it. It's a way we can track our elections, I believe. So please, it's on the Jumbo. Alpha posted it. So that's what I was registering. So yeah. So I wait, who just spoke? Moses Onu. Thank you so much for your submission, because you're right. You're right. You're really right in everything you said. You're right that APC is not strong in Anambra State, and we shouldn't even be talking about it. I believe we should just be talking about mobilizing our own candidates. That's what matters. Thank you so much, Moses, for that. To influential. Then go next.
Sorry to ask, on that smart ballot, who built that app? Who built it? Is it a Nigerian app or what? Can you explain more about it, please?
Yeah, it's not like it's just an app generally, but it's for we in
Valerie, your
app.
voice is breaking. I can't hear
It's
you.
for we to track the coming.
Can you come again, please? I can't hear you well.
It's on the Jumbo. When you like log in Smart Ballot app, and it's legit. Bothered about the link, it's legit because I've registered. So influential, influential. I have the mic. Hope you
All
guys
right.
can hear me.
Thank you very
Anambra.
much. I can hear you.
Yeah, I can hear you.
It was I was hearing network twitching, quick, and when you were the last comment you made, we are lost. When the person asked you that, could you repeat what you said? So while you were repeating what you said earlier, I heard nothing. Only for me to hear influential. You have the mic. All right. Thank you very much, Valerie, for the opportunity to speak. And before I greet Valerie, I must greet the President, Commander in Chief of Afonso Space, because that's my tradition. And Valerie, yes, you are the Shetima of this space. I greet you too. Okay, we don't have Akpabio here and the rest, right? So I thank you all, Dr. CJ. Yeah, actually, it's been very long. It's been so long. I've had the opportunity of speaking here. It's either when I'm here, there's too much network issue. In fact, I started almost to start to suspect for not wanting me to speak on his on his spaces. Yeah, but when I leave the space and go to other foreign spaces, it will be so clean, so calm. But when I still come back here, I won't hear anything. That's what I've been happening for almost 3 weeks, 1 month. But thank God today I have the opportunity to speak. Checks, NG, I thank you. Moses, I heard what you said. That's a good submission there. Um, I have to ask for the microphone because a whole lot of you have been calling my name since. Yes, almost the last 6 people that spoke, they called on me to do something. So that's why I had to do something. Everybody be calling influentials. So I knew it's my name, influential. So I had to now come so that I can speak. Right. See, everything that I've listened to here, one thing that actually caught my fancy is the total cancellation of APC. The total cancellation of APC in Anambra State. That's a virus that need not to be allowed to exist among the humans. Anambra, to me, is a flagship. Everybody knows. If you there's no gainsaying. They say from what had happened, you can imagine what will happen. From what had happened, from history, you can predict it now, and from what is happening now, you can look into the future. If you look at how Imo State, that is the border that has boundary with Anambra, is going for the past 6 years, 7 years, you will know that that virus called APC need not to sit in any other state in the southeast. Imo State, Owerri in particular, was a place where everybody, after your farm work in a boy state, after your farming in a boy state, after your trading in Anambra state, after your dealings in Enugu state, after your hustle in Abia state, you move down to where Ibunwa, or you came alone, or you came with friends, you came to celebrate, you will have complete hours and hours of enjoyment in Owerri. You will enjoy your life, enjoy your money, how many days you want to stay, and you go back to where you go to hustle again. But look at Owerri today, you'll find out that since that virus got into Imo State, there's those such nightlives again, such enjoyment, such Owerri gathering has withered. If you look at what is happening there, you use it to judge what is happening elsewhere. I like what one of my brothers said. I can't remember his name again, where he mentioned that APC don't play fair. They have plenty of magic. They can throw magic in here. It started from a little local government elections in Lagos here. That was how it started. Little by little, little by little, little by little, the magic was growing and they were having more converts. Before you know it, what happened? It became a state, a senatorial enlargement stuff. Before you know it, it became a gubernatorial level. Before you know it, it's ported into zonal. Then it's now on federal. If we do not cut it off, it will ruin a whole lot of things to come. And look at Soludo. Everybody talked about, a governor that had people whose job is done go more against the innocent than the people that are actually doing the ills. Someone who you will hear, sometimes I try to ask myself, is this actually the Soludo that was the governor of Central Bank? This, which we're saying, because as a governor of Central Bank, we can only see the arranged interviews on NTA. That's all we know. And you comes with his beautiful voice. I can't take that away from him. The baritone, so convincing, you listen to him. But when it comes to governance, I don't see that. I don't see that. To me, one term is good enough for him. I understand I equally share same feeling. Oh, Abga, our party. Abga, our party. I've always supported Abga. From the time of Uchuku, I've always supported Abga. And I had desired that Abga should have been what APC is today. Yes, after all, APC started as AD. And from AD, it went to metamorphosize to what it became later and later and later. From ANC, the rest things until it became what it is today. I had desired that APGA would have grown like that. But what happened? Rochas Okorocha combined to go form something that we know today is that it's APC. And that was what made him part of APC. And that was what brought APC to the doorstep of Imo State. And of course, somehow, somewhere in the upper chambers, they outsmarted him with also Danger, who now brought this whole period on us. What I believe and what I feel is this. Let let Ebonyi and Imo State that is suffering that particular virus, let it remain there. Let it not go beyond it. They are of course have grabs too. But if you ask every Imolite, he will tell you that Uzodinjo is not his governor, but he's there. Just like how some people will tell you the particular president is not their president. Because they know in their heart and their spirit that is not what they want. But it was the, should I call it the maneuvering, that they use in maneuvering the situation. So I want to say, out of 5 eastern states, and already 2 is in the hands of APC, do not increase it. Even if you need to put the person you do not like as a face, you don't like his face, let him do the job. But you don't like his face, is better than doing what? Putting APC to make it 3 states. Because if you make 3 states out of this, out of 5 of Southeast states, you make 3 APC. Southeast and South is gone. There will be no opposition because they do not play fair. They don't play fair. Now about Ekunife, funny enough, I've been following Ekunife as far as when Obasanjo was in governance. I've been following Ekunife. She's the person that I like her strength. I like her energy. She's a name that is known. I mean, a name that if you mention it in the political sphere, people will know, yeah, this is who you're talking about. But you know, the one thing I do not appreciate is the vehicle she's entering to drive to the destination. That that's just it. If she had been with Mohalo or if she had been with any other person, maybe he could have made the move. He could have given a chance. She has a chance. But you see, the vehicle she's using to go for the contest is what actually is going to marry her. Unfortunately, it is. I like the way APC have been making their moves as far back as how many years ago, trying to have their incursion. But I know it always comes to nothing in Anambra State. Reason is that I respect, in as much as Anambra people, they say, they are not educationally, they are not educationally aware. But you can't take the sense, their inborn senses away from them. I give them kudos any day, anytime. They will tell you, dear, if I na-akọwa akụkọ Mike Ejeagha, ife anyị na-agwa gị bụ na nwoke a manchizi anyị ọzọ. And that seals it. That seals it. No need to go jumping up and down like a cricket. So I want my Anambra brethren, that vision they have to see where money is. Because if you come to Nigeria, definitely you can't take it away from Anambra person. He sees money, he smells money from light years away. And he knows the business that he puts his money to multiply. And he knows the business if he puts his money to dry up. So let them equally have that same look. Let them employ that God-given influence in attracting and making money. Let them use it to look in to see who will be good in governance. Because at the end of the day, paddy no go work. Now showing of workings, now in work. If at the end of the day he leaves the office and the next person that is coming is still coming to do what was supposedly said to be done by the present governor, that's a fuck up. That's a mess up. That's a big mess up. So if you have that, since you have that attraction, that sense, that insight to sense and smell a business that can bring money, equally implement it in politics. where you have the smell that can bring the right candidate. Invest in it. Invest in that particular candidate and let that candidate become your governor. What happens in Anambra State today? What happens in Anambra State today affects the rest four southeastern states, including Delta State. You might argue with it. You may not like it. But what happens in Anambra affects what happens in Imo State might not affect the rest of the Southeast as much as what happens in Anambra. Somebody was asking me, why are you always interested talking about Anambra? Don't you have your own state? Imo State is not. I told the person, I said, Imo State has its position seated and cross-legged, drinking and sipping his drink. But you see, Anambra is like a washer in a boat. Anambra is like a washer in a boat. Imo might be the boat or the knot, but you see that washer is Anambra. If you take that washer away, once there is vibration, it affects everything. I'm not ashamed to say Anambra has their place. At some way too, other states have their place. But you see this Anambra on, we shall not allow it to go into the hands of APC. That one is a non-existent. That's not even a thought to even think about at all. Secondly, Soludo shouldn't have another opportunity to change Onitsha main market to be Solution main market. Because a situation where somebody is building, you are painting and changing names. Building and changing names. Before you know what may happen, you see that second Niger bridge, you might just come and one day you see one big billboard that will be at the entrance. You say Solution Bridge. You get to Old Head Bridge, you will see Solution Market. You would now have everywhere changing to Solution. To me, I see it as a very greedy, hungry person upstairs. If we do not allow him go second term, at least we will have hope. But if he goes in second term today, another 4 years there, the damages will be so enormous that Anambra will be moved back to the era of Mbadinuju, when children sat at home for a year plus, not going to school. Whether it will happen, it will happen. If you people can go dust your card, and let me just before I round up, let me mention this now. Somebody is saying, why are we not seeing things happening in Anambra? Why are we doing that? I want to suspect too that you see the insecurity being flaunted in here and there, people being shot anyhow. That could be a sign. That could be a sign to startle the people to kind of how are you sure that you won't be where you're campaigning and you see agro nature here coming to fire in the people to disperse the people? How are you sure that when you are on your campaign trail, people will not infiltrate and then they'll say they are looking for who has a gun and you see them shooting the innocent people? If some people can go to the market and shoot at people at the main market, I saw that news. It spoiled my day. I had to drop my key up and sat back home. Reason is that my younger sister is in that market. Imagine that I got a call that was what happened, and it happened to be my own younger sister. Just like how I did not know about the four corner accident that Dangote finished a family of 5. It took 4 days for me to now hear. I didn't know that they've sent the message to me that it was the people that left my home. I didn't know that they were related to me, who that thing happened to. Now, I'm already going crazy on that angle on its own. Now imagine that thing happened and somebody tell me, this is the family of the people that are in that trail that shot your sister. And you think that I'll give them wine to drink? Well, let me just put it this way. All the things that is happening in Anambra State is orchestrated to scare the people from putting their feet down. It's a blueprint or a photocopy of what happened in Lagos. Onitsha is our Lagos. Or let me put it this way, before some people start making, because I know anything said, some people take it and turn it all upside down. The position of Onitsha today, Onitsha is to southeast, yes. What Lagos is to southwest. Yeah, I know Enugu is there, that was our capital. But when you talk about commercial, Onitsha has the highest mixture of individuals from different parts of Nigeria and even West Africa than the rest part of Southeast states. So based on that, it has a better position. And whatever happened in Onitsha, in the Anambra state, resonates it resonates to West Africa, North and South and everywhere, more than what happens in other states. So that is why, let me not drag us beyond this. Let my word not start being boring. I'll come up again to say something.
Thank you so much. I don't know if it's my network or my phone or everything is just slow, but Ifesh, I hope you're not still speaking because I'm seeing your mic is open, but I can't hear you. Let's move the mic to Anambra TV.
My ball app. You can take the microphone now.
Valeria,
Okay, thank you. Alpha, I don't know what's wrong. Yes. No, I don't know if it's my network. I was not hearing him speak anymore.
No, I mean Echezona.
Anambra.
Has Echezona spoken?
Eh?
Has Echezona spoken?
Okay, he dropped. But Anambra has been here. Let Anambra go. I don't know what he wants to say. Then we'll now move to HA. Then we move to Yusuf.
I was asking whether Eche has spoken. Eche should go then.
Yes, he has not spoken, but he dropped and came back. But Anambra has been here.
Anambra has spoken. You know that we give it to the first time speaker.
Okay, yeah, sure. HA can speak, no problem. It is because Anambra's hand has been up. I'm like, I don't know what he wants to say if it's urgent. But HA can go, yes. HA, sorry for that. Let HA go, then Anambra, then Yusuf. Thank you. HA, are you there?
Now, corpus for the chop rice. More now allow Anambra talk. Actually, they chop fried rice and
exactly.
beans.
Yeah, it's because Anambra's hand has been up.
I know it.
Oh, brother.
Eche will raise up his hand if you want to speak. So at least you can move on, Valerie. Don't worry. Don't mind Alpha.
HA will even just start talking safe. So Anambra, Anambra, you have the mic, I beg. Please, let's just keep it short. Alpha, we need to wind down on the space, but if you want to be here, I might breezing because I need to, you understand, go and mobilize for George Mohalu on our WhatsApp. But yeah, in case I leave, I'll be back. So Anambra, you have the mic. Thank you, Yusuf. If HA is not there after Anambra, Yusuf can go.
It's like they're all tired of talking. Anambra,
Oh,
maybe they
they are all tired. Maybe Anambra in church. Used to.
tell them to give you 100 if they are not hearing you or something because you've called two people. Make them give you 100. Maybe they are in a bad in a network issue because I've been having network issues too as well. Until I switched from Airtel to MTN, that's why I could hear people on space.
Your
I think I was not
network,
hearing people on space.
which
Okay,
is
my
the
minute. So how far, man? I've been listening to people, right? And the time I joined the space. I think Grandmaster was giving some numbers. The numbers from INEC. Those numbers, that data is scary. So are we saying that these numbers that is coming from the southwest, according to INEC, they will be overwhelming? Maybe the highest voting block is southwest and northwest, if I'm not mistaken. According to INEC numbers over the years, I know the northwest and the southwest have the highest number of voters out of the 6 zones. So are we saying those numbers we are getting from Oshun, from Ondo in less than 1 week, are we saying that will not be replicated in the northwest in this situation? Can we say that cannot be? If that can be replicated, I don't think there's a problem. And yesterday I listened to Valerie on a space. I can't remember which of the spaces. The ADA option for Peter Obi, I will support that too. Because I think that will even die down. It will die down. What do you call it? This whole thing about the what party are we using? The ADC has been compromised by Atiku. You understand? So I feel at the ADA there will be more inclusivity. People that have that bias already that they feel the ADC is Atiku's arrangement, they will not have that bias anymore. So if we can get that momentum there, I'm in for it. So far we are going to get a coalition at the end of the day. The North working with the South. That's it for me. And I will say this, Valerie. I think I've been disconnected from the obedience for a while because I'm just seeing on this space that Pio was on the space last night. So I can't even make a submission. Maybe I need to go and listen to that space. I feel I've been left out. I meet my man. Let me go and check. Alpha, send me what happened for space yesterday. I don't even know if Pio go space last night. I just say for your space. Can you give me breakdown? I use my mic. Thank you.
Thank you, Stu. Okay, for me, before I go, even me, like in the sense that the flyer, you understand when the flyer is made and it's just okay, maybe one person you're seeing well, because at the beginning of yesterday, I thought it was only George Mohalu that I saw on the flyer, but I had to look back and saw that okay, guest PO, then co-host George Mohalu, that kind of thing. Because at first, when we saw the PO name, we thought it's like PO's obedience update space. So the flyer was a little bit confusing, not like because we didn't expect, not like we're blaming the leaders. We didn't expect PO to actually be on space. We saw that George Mohalu is a guest because on that obedient update space, they bring different guests. So we thought it was only going to be George Mohalu. So it was a nice surprise to see that PO was there. So it was by evening I knew. So many people didn't even know. Many people didn't even know about this space because I don't know if it was just like retweeted from obedient updates. It's not like it was spread around everywhere. So it's only if you're following obedient update. So the space was just all about PO endorsing George Mohalu. He didn't even say much. PO was on the space for just like 20 minutes at the end of the space. So if you want to listen to the recording, you can just go to the very end because he had to speak through Unisa Tanko's phone and he just basically endorsed Mohalu and said that they will be on ground together. He will do more to speak more about it when they are on ground at the last month of their campaign. So we know that everybody will be on ground fully. George Mohalu is already on ground, but more supporters will be on ground like Unisa Tanko by October, very early October, and they're going to wrap up their campaign. So Pew is like there'll be more information updates given on ground. So all he came to say on space was just his endorsing George Mohalu. George Mohalu is the right candidate. While George Mohalu answered all our questions at once. The man is so intelligent. He's ready to work. He has Pew's qualities. He answered like 10 questions in one, writing everything down and answering it because we had to ask it in a row to save time. So after he first answered one, like like when he answered one by one, like 4 times, the host had to say, okay, there's no time. So 10 people have to ask you, answer all the 10. And he did it very fast, answered it strategically. In fact, he got new supporters because on our group chat, people are like, we're saying George is not campaigning enough. But with space yesterday, we're now supporting him, you get. So if you want to say something.
Valerie, but do you think those intelligence displayed on the spaces, his ability to answer questions, do you think it really transcends to what happened at the polling units, at the coalition centers? Do you think it really works? Because I've seen people do wonderfully well in debates. They are the best candidates. But at the end of the day, they didn't get. I've seen people there's this election, is it Ondo or one of these off-season elections? There was a debate among the four governors, the four contestants. Valerie, go and check that debate. The best of them all on that debate, he got the least votes. Or I think it was like the third runner up. So you don't really. I think we should look beyond this. I'm not saying what the candidate.
Yeah, you can go on.
No,
My network
I'm saying
doesn't make
look
me
at what
know
people
when
have
someone
said.
is.
Yusuf, your voice is
Finally,
breaking.
this space is recorded.
Yusuf,
What people say about Abga on this space, you will know that it doesn't
can you hear me, Yusuf? Your
matter
voice is breaking.
what you say on spaces. It's no,
Yusuf, are you there? We can't hear you again, no.
Yes, Yusuf's network is fluctuating. Yusuf, maybe you should drop and come back.
How am I audible? Sorry, I'm driving.
Yeah, we can hear you. Okay, Yusuf has dropped. Yusuf, come back. You're right. We need to do more on ground. It's not just spaces, but at least from yesterday's space, I'm trying to say he got more supporters, people that were on the fence. They're like, yes, we support him now. But you're right, it needs to translate on the streets. And if you're on our WhatsApp group, you know that George Mohalu is doing the most. He's everywhere at once. Like Jack the Builder came and said, they've been to 30 towns. I don't even know if it's just in a month, but from what I'm seeing, he's everywhere, to the streets, to the traditional rulers, to condemning what they
Oh
did to the
yeah,
NYC girl on the
Valerie,
street. He didn't just condemn it from afar, he did it on the
uh,
streets.
my sister,
Checks,
you
yeah.
mean on your WhatsApp group? He has been doing all these things on your WhatsApp group. You mean that, right? Because in Anambra State today, the APC candidate is far more active than George Moyan. But again, let us keep deciding ourselves. Thank you, guys.
Thank you, Checks. I know that even if Jack came here to say yes, they know they need to do more. You understand that we're listening, and George Malu knows he's going to still do more. Like we've been saying, 2 months is still enough time to still do what you need to do the needful. So Anambra TV I don't think you're still here. Eche, I don't think you're still here. So let's move to Mommy Ho. Mommy Ho, what are your views on Anambra elections? Good morning, ma. Do you think Soludo is going to win again and get re-elected, or do you think Anambra
Greeting
is going to
everybody.
change?
Good morning from here. This is my 3:47 a.m. that I'm joining you guys. So greeting everybody. Thank you for you doing. More grace, more strength. The victory is sure. I don't think we are doing enough for Anambra State at all, at all, at all, at all. If we really want to win, we have to wake up. We have to really, really wake up. We have to put in the best, especially those who are at home. And those of us who are here and they are from Anambra State and they are able to travel home, please make that sacrifice. And those of us who are here and you're able to support financially or you're able to support buy material, please reach out so that we'll be able to supply them those things they need to be able to do the evangelism strongly. And those who are in Nigeria that are from Anambra State, but they are not in Anambra State, please, from next month, I want to appeal to you. Go home. Go home and join and vote. And let us, those who have not collected their PVC, please, 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 go and collect your PVC. And if you've collected your PVC, but you don't know where it is, go look for it. Like person when they look for gold or diamond. If we must win, we must do everything possible. They can't rig if you are on the ground. And don't just vote, protect it with your life. And when you go, I'm not saying you do violence, but beg to protect yourself. If not pen knife, put them for your pocket. If not razor blade, put them for your pocket. So that if they do anyhow, may they see anyhow. Because this is not matter of say, oh, they break bottle. If they break bottle, make una come
Mama,
up here.
Mama,
Yes.
no vex. The only thing where we even dey wait, we want make our people deal with us. If our people support us, get who want rig our election. They happen. Now the problem,
And
like
we they talk
they
because since
happen. But
mm,
the only thing
wait
when we
now,
say we dey fear say
we don't know
our people
we
will
know
come
their
there, come they
tactics.
do us.
Mm. We know their tactics. Since we know their tactics, we too will go prepare for that tactics. Promas, we will go prepare promas for them. Because you see, if we put them for where they belong in Anambra State, then every off-season election is a done deal. Because one of the things they are using is the weapon of fear. Everything when they do not fear. So that when they put fear for our body, we not go prepare come out. We not go tell our people make them come out. Because this thing, all I not pray for death too, but you know what? All die not die. People when they buy, they drive us come up from our village for work now because we allowed them. And we must stop it. One of the things by the grace of God, when we go to start to dey do, which is to shame them. They no want shame. So some of the things when we go dey do are to shame them. If I get information, gonna give me. I go do my private investigation go help me dig more about them out. We go dey shame them. The things on this abroad now be their comfort zone. Very soon go begin to drive them plus their children back home. The country when they mess up, make all of us go they do it. Then one thing I also want us to do is this. This nonsense when police they do my children, it has to stop. So any policeman when he collect your phone, he can't collect your money, make una bring their matter to the table because they must return the money and we must put their uniform for their body. Because if we start to they do all these things, they go stop. You hear me? Enough of this nonsense. When I go work hard, finish. And not sabi how una take get the money, but they go just come, carry your uniform put for body, carry una phone, carry enter, tell una say make una open una bank account. They go begin dey collect una money. Anyone when it happen, Mona submit that information to Valerie, and you go bring her to my table. All I need, the name of the person, the name of the policeman, which station he come from. If possible, we'll find way to get their phone number. Now the oga, and if you not do anything to go pull uniform, because of this nonsense, it has to stop. This barbaric behavior when they turn Nigeria to now we go stop her by fire, by thunder. My children not go they suffer for people when they not deserve her. If they feel say they need money, the government when they protect, when they go meet them, and let their money they not be in our pocket. So Anambra State is a done deal. Una must win that place for us. I beg, I beg. Thank you. God bless us.
Thank you, Ma. Thank you, Ma, for that wonderful submission. We must win Anambra. In the Anambra needs George Mohalu. So, Alfo, do you want to say something? Anambra TV is not here. Okay, Yusuf, you were speaking. Okay, Yusuf, you can go on. Yusuf, I understand where you're coming from, but we're working on ground, to be quite honest.
But mother, you heard the last speaker now. She agrees that, but she said we need to put the best. And I have to tell you that our submission energized, me. And I wish more youths listening to this space to hear our submission. It's very energizing. It's very encouraging that you can actually, even if you're not in power, you can make situations happen. I totally agree with her that any police found culprit should be investigated and court-martialed. That will stop this nonsense in our policing system. Because whether you like it or not, if we don't want to obey the law, you know, by force, we have to obey the law. And when those kind of conditions are given, people will stop collecting people's phones and be checking and be sending money. That's for that. But Valerie, I want Alpha to respond to me now. Because during my submission, I actually referenced you at the other discussion, the other platform. I'm looking at the national election now, not Anambra, sorry. But for Anambra, I wish you guys all the best, and I agree with the last speaker. People need to go back home, and people in the diaspora have to do what they have to do. Then
Sorry,
Anambarians that
sir.
are in Kano,
Excuse me.
Katina, to go home to
Excuse me, sir. Please, in
sorry.
case you weren't there in the platform yesterday, there's opportunity for those who want to change from into tech. We are preparing an opportunity for you to learn the skill and also get a job. You can work from home and make dollar from home, so that I not like the thing of my children they do. So in order to replace those things, I have to bring a legit opportunity for you to really make real money from home. So if you are underpaid or you are unemployed, whether you know somebody when they unemployed and is interested, please contact Vanary. We have a platform that we are gathering people together, and by the time I'm able to schedule the training, then we will. If you are going to be able to pay for it, please indicate in when you come into the platform you can pay for it, and if you cannot pay for it, please indicate. If you can pay for it and you are lying, we'll find out. Oh, and when we find out, we'll remove you from the platform. Then if you cannot pay for it, for those who cannot pay for it, for those people needs to be helped, but I will need help to do that. So if you know somebody who knows somebody who knows somebody when get money, all we need is the contact. We go reach and beg her, make her help us pay for some of all this training for these children, so that if they are employed, if they are well trained, they can get job, and with that we begin to reduce unemployment. With that we begin to send remove some of my children they do yahoo yahoo, come off from yahoo yahoo, and those when they do hook up, because they remove them come off from hook up. I beg, thank you. So if you're interested, reach out to Venery. You know how to put it in the group. Thank you, and God bless us.
Thank you, ma. So what I was saying, Valerie. So I think I don't. The whole idea of my own submission is not really about the Anambra. I wanted us to continue from where we in the national discussion yesterday. It was getting very interesting, right? And I agree that every state matters. If we get Anambra, it really matters. It keeps the hope, But now the platform matters again. You get. So I think we can look at both discussions together. We shouldn't take our eyes off the national facing Anambra. I'm looking at Anambra as like whether we win or we don't win, we can still
Me
perform.
too. Yeah.
We can perform
It's
well
because
nationally. We don't
yeah,
have to win Anambra
if I
to
can
perform
come
well
in.
nationally.
If I can come in just 1 second, sorry, you go on. For this other thing that you just said, you understand. For now, PO is still in the coalition, so you know that we cannot encourage him to now, okay, let his mind now come to Ada. You understand? So PO tells us, and PO is still officially in Labour Party, and I believe he's going to be there too after Anambra elections, November. Even if he needs to change, let's just say ADC gives him the ticket. I believe he's exempt. Him and Erufa have been exempt from leaving their parties for now. So I believe he's going to be in a Labour Party till November, and he's going to be in the ADC coalition till he decides it's no longer favorable for him. So we don't believe he's going to say, okay, now because Ada is now in the running, it's free. I don't believe right now it's time to talk about that now, in the sense that he's not there's nothing to talk about Ada right now. In fact, the party that is even all over the place now is PDP, because they've zoned the ticket to the south. Ada, we don't even know about their zoning. We don't know if PO is really interested. All we know is that Ada was the first party the coalition was trying to adopt allegedly, but you understand, with the logo that wasn't in place, maybe the logo that was like a corn logo, and with INEC not registering it at that point, it was like dissolved. But now, yeah, it's still one of the parties that are running, as well as other parties. There are 14 parties, 13 alongside ADC, that are free right now, registered parties. But I believe that when the time comes, if PO needs to go into Ada, yes. But yeah, it's not just that you will not run into Ada because some people are criticizing ADC that it feels like an Atiku Democratic Congress. All this is just talk because that hasn't been categorically, you understand, said, how that put it, said that ADC is an Atiku Democratic Congress. People that say that are just disgruntled people in the sense that they feel that there's an inclination, you understand, that people may be sidelined, but we don't know that for sure. So Yusuf, I get what you're saying. ADA can be a good SPV for PO, but at the right time, because now PO is solidly in the ADC coalition. He's solidly there until further notice, we will know. And he's also a member of the Labour Party. So we cannot just put Ada in the mix right now. But if anything changes, I'm sure PO will let us know. And Ada should, I believe, if they want PO, they need to do the same thing and start putting their principles in zoning the ticket to the south or giving him that consensus ticket. Any party that wants peace needs to do the needful.
Valerie, but you're among, are you, I can assure you that you're among the disgruntled people you just referenced. I agree. You don't have to explain to me.
No, I'm not, because I follow what my principal says, because PO has not said categorically that he feels sidelined in ADC. These are just assumptions. For now, I'm solidly in the ADC coalition. I just want them to do the needful. I need them to do the needful. At the right time, we'll know if they're going to do the needful or not.
No, that was not the context that you brought out. What I was saying, in my earlier submission, I said some people already, some of my, my fellow obedient and other people, they just feel the ADC has been compromised. And I will not lie to you, Valerie, you're among those people. Let's be frank. Let's call spade a spade. I'm among those people too. So
You are fellow who? You are fellow
people
who?
that are disgruntled, that
Yusuf,
the
you are
ADC,
fellow Obi what? You are fellow Obi what?
my fellow obedience, that feel that the
No,
ADC has been.
no, just provoke me this evening. No, just provoke me this evening.
You are obedient, you are articulate. So you cannot, you're a PDP guy, you're not obedient. So up your mic, let obedient come and challenge me. And you again, that you're not even obedient, you're among people that are feeling that the ADC is an article party. And that's my submission. So people that have that notion that no,
cry never even start. Yeah, cry never start, my guy. You go cry.
I want to make you talk. See, you just stay quiet. Now make I make my mic talk. I've been waiting for you to talk.
Yusuf, let me tell you something. I was in space 2 days ago. I wouldn't mention the guys' name here, but you guys know the guys that are popular here. They are for article. Like they will try to tell you that they are neutral, but they are for article. You understand me? And I believe one of them is my friend. So I tried to greet the guy. The guy don't even answer me. Now the other one tell me, say, hey, che connection don't scatter. Now you don't scatter connection. Hey, they say
on one kind of go nation we dey Anambra na state we dey. Una no scatter this space to na coalition. May we coalite Anambra first before we go national.
Okay. I don't even want to speak about this ADC. I don't want to speak. I just had Yusuf saying that they are feeling obedient. So I have to interject. You understand me? Because I know he's my guy. I know him. Forget what he's saying. Let me talk about Anambra. Hello. Yusuf, don't go. Yusuf, you shouldn't go. Come back here. Let me speak about this Anambra state election. The truth of the matter is that we have never had it this terrible or this bad in Anambra state when it comes to do with the governors we have had so far. And to be honest with you, I'm highly disappointed because all of us, or majority of us, assumed that being a professor, that you will take it a more higher than the way you made the state. But look at what is happening. I read 2 days ago or yesterday of Soludo's wife exchanging words with Uche Ekunife. Imagine the kind of things we are hearing in 2025. To be honest with you, it's very, very shameful. It's very shameful. And once envy, jealousy, once you burden yourself with envy and jealousy, you are about to fail, no matter how you see it. Soludo would prefer to be attacking PO, saying what doesn't concern him. than to focus on giving Anambra State good governance. And that's the result of what is happening now. To be honest with you, he don't care. He don't even bloody care. He don't even want to know what you guys are saying. Because he believes that an APC, they will rather have Soludo remain there. Even if they are APC didn't win, they will rather have Soludo remain there than to see another person. Apart from that Soludo or APC in that seat. To be honest, many things are at stake. Many things are at stake. Even this APC federal government, they will rather forfeit another APC state than to see LP win Anambra State because of PO. It's very unfortunate that we find ourselves like this, you know. Because to be honest with you, I don't even know what to say. I don't know what to say. It's very terrible. Because they will like to position Soludo to be able to attach a PO going into 2027. You understand me? So no matter how you see, because one thing I always say when I come to space is that I don't like to lie to myself. Now, as much as some of us will not accept it, I don't like telling myself what I want to hear. I don't like that. You understand me? I like telling myself the truth. And the truth of the matter is that this man have higher percentage of winning this election, no matter how you see it. And majority of us here would prefer more LP to win. But the power is beyond us. We don't have that power, that much power like that. Like someone like me, I've analyzed everything. I've concluded like it's not something I can like try to put too much hope on. So I have to be honest with myself. But it's quite unfortunate. But there's nothing I can do about it. Like someone said, I had one man saying that what we should be focusing on majorly is who is going to take over after Soludo. And some people are attacking like we are still in 2025. But that's the fact. No matter how you see, that's the fact. You know, we average Nigeria, they don't like the truth. Soludo chances to win governorship election is higher. You understand me? It's not about vote. If it happens to be vote, yes, we'll be like trying to balance the equation, balance it. But it's not about vote. No matter how you vote, this man have federal power. Federal power is backing this man. So that's why it becomes very difficult for us. If it's like a neutral, we are doing it neutral. If we are like to do it neutral, all of us know the outcome. You should understand me. But it's not a neutral game. So what I don't know what to say, but if we can resist, you should understand me. We have the power. Yes, we have the power to resist. But to which extent? That's the truth. To be honest with you, I'm highly, highly disappointed. I'm very, very ashamed. Because for me, in Nigeria now, Soludo is like the worst governor in Nigeria now. To me, is the worst. Because they have bastardized governance and bastardized everything the previous governor stood for. You have dragged us to the floor. You have dragged us to the ground. Look at the discussion of First Lady and one senator. In my own state, that's supposed to be an example to other states. See the kind of discussion they are having. Virginity, non-virginity. Marry the virgin, having this. To be honest with you, I'm not happy. I'm very, very angry. I wanted to speak before, but I just tried to calm myself down. Do a little bit busy, but at the same time, try to calm myself down because the way I saw this thing yesterday and day before yesterday is very terrible. To be honest with you, never in my life, you never in my life think that one day Anambra State will get to this kind of level. I've never think about that in my life. We call him professor. Look at somebody we call professor. And the funny part, those niche people, they wouldn't say anything. They would rather keep mute, because once you say something, they will come after you. So I don't know if we have any strategy, if we have any workable strategy to remove this man. I would like to be involved. If we have any strong workable strategy, because this is not what we envisaged. This is not what we expected of this kind of man. This is not what we expected of him. Just fill your heart with hatred for someone that never done any bad thing to you. Fill your heart with envy, jealousy. I'm not even surprised. I'm not surprised. I think I have to eat for now. Thank you.
Thank you, HA, for that wonderful submission. Many people are disappointed in Soludo because, like Checks will say, people like Checks and other Anambrians, you understand, believe that he was bringing change, but that's why they want to like remove him because of, he's not doing much. He's not doing much, and that's unfortunate. So, Checks, you have the mic.
Hello, card. If checks.
Guys, hear me?
Yeah, check. Move to your mic, Oga. To your mic.
Hello, come again. You said I should do what?
They say mute your mic.
Who said I should mute my mic?
Where you now? I know what you talk about.
Did you tell me to mute my mic?
I had checked. You have the mic. I didn't hear
Yes, I
mute
said
your mic.
Checks, you have the mic. I don't know. Anambra is back. Let's allow Anambra to speak. Anambra will be calling your name, Steve. That's why I say Checks. I
Anambra
think
wants
Checks.
to play a fast
I will
one.
allow him to speak, but him telling me to mute my mic in this manner. And I'm about to go ahead.
Oh, and this Soludo.
See, check say for this space, I be your guy. So they understand that one. Anyways, there's this Igbo literature book called the Juobina, written by Tony Besie. So in chapter 2 of that book, he says that nwoke emenwughị ihe kwesịrị na nwoke ga-eme, enye ya oche ebe a na-enye nwaanyị oche, which means that if a man did not do what he's supposed to do as a man, they give him a seat where women are seated. This period, Anambra indigenes that have not behaved, that have not shown that they are ready for change. So that is why they're sitting at the back. It's not a pleasant time for me as an Iberian who want better things. Though, first of all, like I said before, we didn't know that Soludo has always been a failure until now. This is the first time we are witnessing this in Anambra State in this 2025, that a governor with all his education has failed. I would have given another international market man or someone who just finished boy for 6 years to go and handle Anambra State economy. The person will handle it better than Soludo. Now, the man is planning to build the airport. I don't know whether I want to build the plane that will be coming from Jupiter, Abinamas. Maybe not that place the land, because you already have airports in Anambra State, and you're building another one just so that you can give it Solution Airport. The one he gave Solution Stadium, we see how the pitch is. I want to build the airport, and the Commissioner for Information is coming out to deny that. We also saw Soludo making that statement with his own mouth. So who are we to believe? Which means there's a plan like that to build another airport where if you drop us in Uri Airport, you fly again to drop the other people in Solution Airport. Is that the economy so this being Anambra State? Economy wise, this guy nowhere, because he came out the other day, he was accusing um my brother from the same local government, the APC candidate. He was telling him that he failed the economics. So how is he going to handle economy? You that is a professor in economics, what have you achieved in the economy of Anambra State? The Ukachu that you are accusing today, insulting, is an employer of labor. He pays people. He pay even those who do that. He's going to unseat in Anambra State governorship, Anambra State House. He's going to unseat him, and he's going to employ him and pay him salary. Maybe that was what got Soludo angry to come against him. He also told him that he don't know how to calculate. Like he failed mathematics. How is he going to calculate the Anambra State money? Soludo that knows all those ones. What has he done with our money, if not building solution fund city for checks and his children? Eh? What has he done with that? And government house for himself, for himself. You see? So I don't know. Maybe um there's another Soludo that is coming the next 4 years. But this one that you have seen, this is not Soludo that we had voted for as Indian Anambra, believing that he's going to do better than what Isim Kwacha did for us in Anambra State. But I must say that Indian Anambra have not done well when it comes to selecting good leaders. You have made the wrong choice. And this one is like a bone hung on a dog's neck. We don't know how to remove it because our people in Anambra, they're so emotional about the party APGA. They see it as their own party. So for you to just come today and say, I want to remove APGA from Anambra State, it's going to take you a lot. Just like my brother said, checks that 60% of Anambra State today, we want to vote APGA. So remaining 30%, how are the opposition actualizing it? Because if you can have 30%, then getting 50% is also sure. But if you don't use what is on ground now to get what you want, what are you going to do? Like I said before, and I say it again, I think that this is that venue that P2B must use, because there's nothing that Soludo want to do to him that he has not done. So I only want P2B to come out fully for this Mohalo. Yeah, we have only seen him once with Mohalo. And if this is the period that you want P2B to show that leadership that he has, this is a very important election that he has to win by all means. By all means, because he has to be on the ground. I want him to show Soludo that true, he has failed. If P2B is not standing with Mohalo, I don't see Mohalo going anywhere. You cannot tell me that he's just one minute stand with him in one campaign. That's enough to give him vote. No, it's not enough. Even as I have information today that people are now receiving alert from their bank for Anambra State COVID aid. I don't know why you're giving people COVID aid of 25,000 naira, so according 50,000 naira at this period, and they're going to get it for 6 months, starting from this month. You tell me that this man has not started buying votes.
Wait,
So
match they never get. How did they get them?
you know register now. You know register last 2 months they do the registration. Now you know register now. No register.
I will register now. I will register now.
You need to you need to use your NIN, then your bank this. bank verification, all this, and to register. So people are receiving alert today. Even today, someone told me that he has received his own. His brother has also received his own yesterday. They started paying, I think, last week, because we are a new week now. So the vote buying has started. And this year, Ikukuoma, he has started sharing money because his own cash and carry. That is what that one is doing, cash and carry. It's giving millions to communities. That is how they pass the information. That is the campaign that doing in Anambra State. I don't know Anambra again, no. I don't know Anambra again because what is happening now is money. So I just feel that P2B will help us because as it is now, whatever Jack is doing, I appreciate him. Whatever Afo is doing, I appreciate him. Whatever Vered is doing, I appreciate him. But it's not enough when the main man is not on ground. If P2B give Soludo fire to fire, let the fire be burning him. Tell him that he has failed. Be with this man all over. And you will see that in 48 hours, even if it's 40 hours to election, the team will turn around. P2B has to be on ground because this is his own state. This is how you're going to show that I can do this. Start from your home because people say, beauty start from the house. Or they normally say that charity begins at home. You have to start from like this because Soludo has insulted P2B to the extent that I don't know that people will still be somewhere today, not in Anambra, trying to make sure that man steps down and giving that disgrace of his life. One time governor, he never sleep. So Soludo has failed as a leader. He has failed as a father. He has failed his children. That man has failed his children. His son is in UK misbehaving. He has failed as a father. He has failed as a professor. I don't know his own professor. I don't know how he got it, but he has failed all the professors you have in Nigeria. I mean, those ones that are in the election, they're even better than him. They're important, but this one is useless to us. He has failed as a graduate from that university where he graduated. He has failed. He has failed as a lecturer. What has Soludo not done? He can't teach. You can't govern. You can't employ, you can't protect, you can't father. What where will I make you good now, my Soludo? Where will I make you good? He can't even be a good husband. I mean, I don't know. Me and Taya, I'll come back later. Thank you.
Thank you. Vanada, are you there?
Yes, I'm here. Thank you, Checks. Thank you, Anambra TV, for that. Eche, do you want to say something? Or Checks, do you want to say something before Eche?
Yes, I want to say
That is
something
my turn to
on
speak now. It's my turn to speak.
Yeah, Eche, let Checks speak, then you go after Checks, then influential.
Exactly, it's my turn to speak. You know, in my last contribution, I was just being funny unnecessarily. Honestly, I apologize for that because Anambra election is a serious business, and we know we take business seriously. So maybe I apologize for my unnecessary joke. However, it was Soludo, the loud-mouthed governor, that attracted that thing to himself. He couldn't keep to his campaign as a statesman, not a statesman anyway, but as a governor, executive governor of Anambra State. He couldn't respect himself enough to stick to the electoral system. He was just being loud-mouthed, and he got what he deserved from Dr. Uche Kunife, we call Iyom. Maybe this will be a big lesson to him. Next time he will come to insult people, let him be aware that others have mouth so they can insult him back. If you are here and you are for Soludo or you have access to him, tell that man that Anambra State is not a small state, and our governor should have a decorum. At least he should have a class, because Soludo is a classless governor. I have never seen somebody descend so low like Soludo. It might be harsh on his wife and his family. Honestly, when it comes to family, I do not take it as a joke. So maybe Uche might have descended lower than we expected. But at the end of the day, let this thing be a lesson to him. Before he opens his mouth, he will understand the responsibility of a leader in a state. So, number one is that Soludo has failed woefully in Anambra State. I do not care the Jangilova he built in Oka and the substandard rules he is building in Aguata. Soludo is a complete failure. When it comes to security, he is a failure. In agriculture, even in education, that we were being proud of, Soludo has taken us back. So I don't know, this is first 4 years has been like this. I wonder what his next 4 years will be if he is to return to the position, to return to Aguaka. Will it be better than this one that we have experienced? That I am not sure of. But Soludo, he will be aware and he should be ashamed of himself. And again, I should be ashamed of myself for supporting this failure because we supported Soludo. Despite the warnings we received. We said, let this man take over because he was the governor of Central Bank and he did well. So we took it like, if he is to be the governor of Anambra State, he will do better. Or he will take Anambra to the next level. Though many of us do not take the Dubai and Taiwan nonsense seriously. But Soludo has been a failure. So that is why some of us, if we come out against him, it might be like a redemption. To redeem our mistakes on Soludo. Soludo is a mistake that should be corrected. But here we are. Which option do we have? That is a question of another day. So now getting back to the election proper, we have some problems to tackle. The number one problem is that we can be honest with ourselves that we have not been able to build a strong opposition in Anambra State. This is a big mistake. Some of us tried and failed. This is not giving an excuse, but we have not been able to build a strong opposition because in Nigerian politics, party matters. We have not been able to build a strong opposition to the current administration in Anambra State. Apuga is strong. Fighting Apuga needs another strong party. Unfortunately, we have not been able to build a strong opposition in Labour Party because Labour Party has been riddled with crisis since after 2023 election. So the way forward is what we are looking for. So in the next election in Anambra State, no matter how it is, how strong or how hard it may be, we have to give this man a fight. We have to win him if we can. He is not God. He cannot decide tomorrow. He is not unbeatable. What is it that, as I said, we do not have any strong opposition. So no matter what it takes, we will have to build a strong opposition. We might not be going back together building parties, but if we can contribute or any way we can, to have people on the ground in the polling unit that will stand in for the party, then that is what we should be planning for. That is number one. Then number two is this. We have narrowed down that Apuga has become the worst vote buying party in Nigeria, and that must be tackled. He has done this in the House of Assembly election of 2023. He just did it in the past by-election, and they have seen it as their working solution. So this solution, which is a pure corruption, must be tackled. And also, if you are here and you're supposed to Soludo, you should be ashamed of yourself. Soludo, if you are on this space and saying it clearly, that you should be ashamed of yourself, a so-called professor buying votes from Nigerian women. You should be ashamed of yourself. You are a failure, and not only a failure, you are a corrupt failure. And your party is a corrupt party that is buying votes from the poor people in the state. So Apuga as a party should be ashamed of themselves. I don't care who you are. If you are supporting Apuga and your party is buying votes in my state, you are a shameless party. You are as bad as, if not worse than APC. That is number one. The number two is this. It's not complaining. We planned on how to tackle these vote buying stocks. Many people came with conclusion, which I will not speak through here. A lot of things were involved, including taking it head on. So in our conclusion is to tackle this vote buying, no matter what it takes. That I will not submit here. But if you are here in Anambra State, you might not be in Anambra, I am not in Anambra. But if you have influence in your local district, please plan to make sure that this Apuga corruption vote buying election, vote buying tactics did not continue in my state. It will not be allowed. If you want to contest in an election, come out, campaign, contest. If you vote and win your election, then you are the winner. Vote buying in Nigerian law is a crime. So Apuga, if you continue buying vote, then you should be addressed as a criminal party. because there are proofs beyond measure. If you are here that is supporting Abga and to like counter what I said, I will bring proof and paste it all over here. So do not pretend that your party Apuga is not buying vote in my state. You are, and we have the proof, videos and pictures all over. So please do not pretend. So another thing we do is to make sure that this vote buying in Anambra state did not continue. We can't allow these people to keep on using the resources of our dear state to be buying votes. The taxes that is the IGR of Anambra state, the allocation that we are getting in our state should be used in a proper channel to build infrastructure and other necessary things, not buying votes for your candidate in a corrupt party. So this should be what we know how to take head on, not just complaining. And if, again, I will warn you, if you are here and you are support Apuga and your only plan to win an election in my state is to buy votes, then please be aware that we will no longer fold our hands and allow you to be buying votes. It should not be allowed. If you allow people to buy votes in my state, how then will I condemn APC? So Apuga is as bad, if not worse, than APC. As much as we do not want APC in Anambra state, then Apuga is not doing well. George Moyle, I hope he wins. I support him 100%. All I'm saying is that many of us, in the beginning of this campaign, we suggested some places that he is to visit, which he didn't visit. Anambra North was there for taking. Anambra North was there open. I advise them, see Anambra North, go there, campaign fully. Go, if possible, go to all these places. Let them give you a title. Call you somebody area or something like that. They have one zone, one district, one zone that you have a stronghold on, then you should tackle others. He didn't do it. Anambra Central stuff. What did he do? He didn't do anything. He allowed Anambra Central to organize themselves, and they are now addressing Apuga. And you know Anambra Central has the Eden Million North, which is the biggest local government in Anambra State. They have Oka South, which is the second biggest by vote numbers. How will you beat these people? So let's talk politics. It's not just on social media. There was a lot of suggestion. We suggested a lot of these things before. So I don't know what to say. All I have to say is this. I wish Moya good luck, and we will support him wholeheartedly. But all I'm saying is that maybe he should do more. Soludo should not be allowed to run my state aground. That one is not doing well, and if you do not do well, you shouldn't return. That's my decision, and it will be shameful if you allow this man to do 21 over 21 in the next election. It will be very shameful. So, as much as I am congratulating the Labour Party campaign this thing, and I want to thank you for what you have contributed so far, and again to implore you to do more. We need more. If there is any way we can help, maybe you should bring it out, but we need as much people on the ground as possible. Let us take these people head on and do something on the ground, not just going on the spaces and speaking. Thank you, guys. I heard my mic. Happy Sunday, everybody.
Thank you so much, Checks. You're right. We need to do more on the ground. We really need to do, not just on space. So, HA, you have the mic.
Okay. I just want to add on what Anambra.
Give me 30 seconds of your time, HA.
Yusuf, you keep quiet.
I don't want to 30 seconds like Alpha. Just give me 30 seconds of your time. You
I
know
will
when
not, I will not give you. I will not give you. That 30 seconds will be 10 minutes or 30 minutes. Just give me 1 minute.
Give us
Like
more money.
give me 1 minute.
More money. Give us more money. He'll give you the time. Give us more money, Yusuf.
You know what? You know what he means. Leave Yusuf. Alpha. Okay, give me 1 minute. Like Alpha, give me 1 minute. What I want to say is this. What I want to say is this, or what Anambra TV said. He was trying to tell us about PO coming out in food to support Moralo. But I have to tell you this, in as much as it's not going to sit well with you, or you're not going to like it, but I will tell you the truth. this Anambra state election, it will be make or may on PO's popularity and going forward in 2027. And I will tell you why. Anything that happens in this Anambra state election, people are going to capitalize on it, either for or against PO. I don't know whether you are getting me. It's not that PO wouldn't want Morally to win or he wouldn't want to campaign very well for him. But I think it's a kind of reading the room to understand the angle this thing is going to. Because he wouldn't want to come out fully at the end of the day. Morally loses. It will be dent on his popularity. You understand me? Because it's not about coming out, campaign. At the end of the day, what happened? Look at what is happening now. Soludo is paying people for votes. Someone you guys call professor. Just APC pattern. So with what is happening now, I believe he's trying to like figure out something. You understand me? But before October, maybe mid-October, if this thing is dancing fairly, and people also know that this man is backing on federal power. You understand me? You know all these things. I know that for about Soludo, their target is still PO because it's a state, and they have a kind of line of propaganda they are going to use against him. By venture, the thing went south or the thing goes south. They have line of propaganda they are going to use against him. So you're telling him to come out and campaign. It's not that he's not going to come out. It's going to come out when the odd is kind of fairly on both sides. But looking at the odd now, it's not fair. To be honest with you, in as much as you don't want to accept it, the odd is not fair. It favors Soludo more, higher. So
are
it's
you
just
saying
like
we should lose hope and we should not campaign? Is that what you're saying?
No, Yusuf, calm down. I'm not talking about losing hope. Even Yusuf, Yusuf, you are mounting now. At the end of the day, if this thing happens now, Yusuf, you will be on background. Okay, like some of you said doing after this by-election. I know all these things. See, I'm out. They you find something to use to blackmail people. Even in his state, he cannot even win. You see now. I know all these things. I know what some of you guys are up to. You are opening your mouth. I will shut them for you. I will shut that mouth for you. You know. So when I see,
are you telling people to lose hope in the system? Because that's what your submission is saying.
Shut up. Me and you, we know ourselves. So shut up. I know what you're up to. You know I know what you're up to. Just like what happened in this by-election. They left everybody that like in SDP, in PDP, in what does it call? In the other party. And focus on people that are lost in LP. Just to antagonize PO. Just to attack PO. So when you see them now, this Yusuf now that is saying, I want to forget it. You know what he's doing. I never said that he will not campaign. I never said that people will lose hope. But he not try to twist it. Because they are waiting. They want to build their propaganda on it. I know all this game very well. Just like what doesn't concern PO in LP. Not that it concerns him that much in LP, in this by-election. But they used it to attack PO for how many days? If not weeks. They are now waiting for this governorship election. To use it to blackmail people. You see now, if PO couldn't be able to win his own state, how come is he going to win the federal? That's what they're waiting for. Not only for APC people, but article people, article sycophants. So when I tell you that PO is trying to buy time to understand the angle this thing is going, I know exactly what I'm saying. Don't expect PO. I'm just saying it for people that don't understand this game very well. Don't expect PO to come out because at the end of the day, that are pushing him, some of these people that are pushing him that went well, we still use it against him.
You're inconsequential. PO came to space yesterday
Oh,
and spoke to
Yusuf,
that's campaign.
keep quiet.
That's
You
campaign.
keep quiet. I'm inconsequential, but you are responding to me.
I'm campaign
What,
for the guy. So what are you saying?
What's people? Oh, guy, calm down. You see, you call yourself obedient. You can deceive people you want to deceive, not someone like me. You know now, it's people you will deceive, not me. You cannot deceive me now. You call yourself obedient, but you guys.
Make your submission, you're gassing, you're going back and forth. Make your submission.
No, I'm not going back and forth. I'm not going back and forth. I don't want to tell you that you want to hear. I don't want to tell you. I want to tell you the truth. What is inside you? What is the plan ahead? So if you don't know it today. And if you guys doubt me, I will say this, I hit the mic. You know, sometimes I talk, people don't understand the way or the why I'm saying something I used to say. But if you guys doubt me, mark today, when it happens, I pray Moalu wins. But peradventure, the vote goes out and something happened. And Soludo wins. Watch what I said today. Mark it today. You see all these ones now, they are going to build a very higher propaganda on it. Just to coerce people to their side. I know exactly what I'm saying. If you doubt me, mark today's date. It will happen. I rest my case.
Okay. Can I just go on? Because
I want to just sorry, I just need to actually what I said back is based on what you are saying. That PO has to be systematic in campaigning for whoever in any state. You understand? So I'm not saying you should not do that. But if you can come to a space and market a candidate, he has already done that. And I'm saying that you are inconsequential. If PO can do that.
Let me be honest with you. What is happening in Nigeria is not an election. And people supporting PO, they can do anything for PO. Once PO is on the ballot, not once another person is on the ballot. Try to understand. And what some of these people are doing, there's no how. Even PO is not on the ballot. Even PO campaign for somebody, campaign every day for somebody. At the end of the day, if they use better power and win the election, what do you expect PO to do? What do you expect the PO to do? This is what you guys are doing. Anyway.
Anambra, I don't understand that one the way you talk. But let me just say this. My brother, your battery.
I hear
How far are you
person
speaking?
I hear person battery just one that. You like saying on my
Oh, not be like that. It is what I'm saying, but I agree with you that me, I even said it before you came to this place. That me, it doesn't matter if
Get whether he wins or doesn't win Anambra. In my opinion, it doesn't matter. You understand? Tinubu did not win Lagos. He's the president. So that one does not matter to me. So you where you are taking me to, I already know. HL. So whether PO campaigns for the candidate, whether it doesn't campaign for it, whether it does or it doesn't really matter. That's my argument with you, HL. Whether I refuse to just come and campaign for the guy, any which way, like you said, the propagandists will take the direction they want. Whether PO campaign for the guy, they go talk. Whether Ino campaign for the guy, they go talk. So if you what one will you allow? What will you advise PO to do? You, as an obedient, oh, you're not an obedient. As a supporter, what do you expect him to do? So actually, I don't get anything against your submission. That's just my point. Alpha, I asked you some series of questions, but I'll meet my mic. When you're ready, we can have a conversation. You have not answered my question since when I made my first submission.
Okay. Hello. What do we expect PO to do?
So
We expect.
for my own
Wait, excuse me. We expect PO to put in the same energy that everyone is putting on him during the presidential to every off-season election. We are expecting PO to put the same energy into Anambra State. Did you understand? Because me, as una mama, from councillor to presidency, it belongs to you people. And the same energy that we are going to put into the presidential is the same energy we are going to put from councillor to presidency. So PO has to stand up and tell us who my children should vote for. Because a lot of people, they are neither here or there because he has not made decision. So those of you who are close to him that are hearing my voice, Tell PO that Mama HO is saying that her children is saying you should stand up for one. Let us fight and win Anambra. Because if we don't win Anambra, I will hold PO responsible. Did you hear me? Tell him that. Thank you.
Mommy Echo,
Yes, my
thank
love.
you so much for your submission. But Pio is supporting George Mohal, who even endorsed him on the space
Good.
yesterday.
If he has done that, then every person put all your energy, your thinking cap, your working cap, everything within you. We must is a must. If I not get Anambra State for me, my hand go reach everybody for here. Not so because I dare my hand not go reach you. I go knock you for head. All right, we can do it. Let's work together.
Thank you,
I love
ma.
you all.
Okay, sorry, no vex. Make I reply, AJ. Let me mute your mic, abeg. No vex. Okay, AJ. You see, Man U and Man City go play today. But everybody believe that Man U, Man City. Who they mute now? I have for you. Okay. I continue.
Who muted Anambra now? Anambra, I can hear you, but somebody muted you.
Maybe now for say like you what they against in opinion. Because everybody believes Man City is stronger than Man U. They not go play the match. Now what they try to tell me. Meanwhile, it could still be possible that Man U will beat Man City because na game. You see, in a fight, trying to win Anambra State election, it is very, very important, not just to us, but to PO, that he stands out. See, end of the day, the result will count, right? Indian Anambra, they love PO, yes. 90% of 90% of Indian Anambra like PO. That is fact. Which means that if he come out today and say, I am standing with this man, anywhere you go, I will go. Any city you go to, I will go to. I want to win this Anambra together. That alone will send message. But you coming to tell us that the election does not look genuine. How do you know election that look genuine? Is it Nigeria one that look genuine? Is it this central the presidential election that look genuine? But PO is going there. Even when he knows that he's handicapped, he's not the winning the ruling party. Yes, but he's still going there. But you're not trying to tell us that ordinary Anambra State election, that we know that if PO campaign to that level, that's going to that this election, I mean, the kind of support demand we get from all angles, there's no way Soludo is coming back. You're telling me that PO should not go because the election is rigged, this one and the other one. No, I cannot say that for you. I am saying, and I'm saying this again, that if Anambra State election will be won by LP, only PO can do that. But if you see what this man is doing now, trying to go talk to the people, that one will give him vote. In fact, I think go thank God saying get 20,000 votes for all this when they do. But I tell you that if PO can come out and openly, I mean, PO is our leader. If you believe he's your leader, then why can't he lead? He should lead us because that is his own state. That is my state. And that state is very, very strategic, very, very important in whatever you want to achieve. Because if that state is under PO's arms, I mean, the thing they in pan like this, Nigeria, here PO comes. I mean, that is how to send message to your coalition. I mean, that is the one place you can say, okay, I have a state. I have two states now. I have Abia. I have Anambra. Atiku, where is your own state? Isn't that a strong message to send to all those ones, all those Ajom that are working for Soludo? It's not how you send message to Soludo and people that feel that are God. This is how you stand out and send message. It's not by saying, okay, this election, you don't want people to involve himself because he's going to come back on him. Let me tell you, is he going to come back on him more if we did not win than when he didn't even campaign at all. You see? So I think we should leave the negative part of it and see what we can do with what we have. We have more Haruna. Yes, he's a good candidate. His pedigree is very high. He's better than Soludo in all ramification, apart from Soludo being professor, nothing more. And then this guy has achieved, is an employer of labor. Soludo has not employed anybody. So what is that? If we want to use head to head, I mean, what you want to check who's going to win a match, you check that head to head. Head to head, this man and Soludo, the man CV stands out. So he's an employer of labor, which is most important in governing a state. Have you employed before? Because if not created wealth, then what are you going to do in a government house? So I'm saying that all we need is that big support. And that big support can only come from one man. And that one man is my leader. And only that man can lead us. So I'm saying that if he can lead us well, then we will win. But if he relax that it does not concern him, stop wasting our time. Thank you.
Okay. All right. Thank you very much. Valerie, are you talking? I can't hear you.
No, no,
Thank you.
mother, we go now. You have not said anything on this, please. Yeah, mother, you can go.
All right, all right. All right. All right. Well done, everybody. I don't know if I hope you guys can hear me. I'm not sure if my network is correct. Okay. I'm not sure. I don't know if are some of you guys in Anambra or have lived in Anambra before to understand how things work there? Because I mean, George Moalu is a good guy. This is not you should not be his first time. I think he don't run for governor before now. It'll be first time now. So, but still, I mean, I think it's too late. I think it's too late to even before the primaries. I never even know that that he was running for governor. The only person I know from LP before, of course, before he moved over, it was Valentine Ozibu. So I'm not sure. I didn't. I don't know. I don't. They didn't even know when he joined Labour Party. Talk more of running for governor. Some of you that are from Anambra or in Anambra now.
I think it's because you're not paying attention, not because um, if you're paying attention,
I
you would have
mean,
known when he joined SG.
I mean, it's not about me. If you ask people in Anambra have don't even some people don't even know George Moalo. So I mean, it's not about me.
I mean, there are some people who don't also know Soludo like that. I mean, that's actually also
So
even as
that,
governor,
that that's
there are some people who don't know. There are some people who don't also know Peter Obi, even as popular as he
that's
is. So some
uh,
people not knowing him is not a yardstick
see
of anything.
you know what I mean by that. You know the context of what I'm saying. You know the
Yeah, I
context of
understand.
what I'm
If
saying.
you do not know anybody who followed Anambra politics knows exactly when John Moyale joined.
The point the
Anybody,
point the
anybody
point.
that anybody that did follow him, I mean follow the politics has built up the
The point.
primaries, anything. The person is sure he knows when George joined more Labour Party.
The point I'm trying to make is that this uh, this last minute campaign that everybody's clamoring for, let's Obi go and follow him around and do I mean,
Uh,
see,
okay, let me take you through Anambra. Do you know how Peter B won his second tenure?
of course, I was in Anambra. I don't want to be one second term.
How did he? How did? What was the last? What was the
You can't
last thing
compare
that gave
P2B
him the?
with you can't compare P2B with
No,
this
I'm
guy.
not comparing
P2B,
anything. Do you? I ask you a simple question now. Follow me. Follow me. I don't want to diverge. So just follow me. Do you
no,
know how?
don't mention Obi and Mo Allah in the same
What do you mean
sentence.
by?
I mean,
What do you mean by don't mention? Did they not run
don't do
together?
that.
Did they not
Don't,
run? Did they not run against each other in 2003? Was it
it
not the
doesn't
second
it
after
doesn't
Peter Obi? So why do
it
you
doesn't
what do
mean
you mean by
anything.
don't mention Peter Obi and Morale in
Obi
the
is
same sentence?
extremely
What does
popular.
that mean?
Obi they pay popular than anybody than any
In
politician at
2007,
that
in
point.
2010, calm down. In
At that
2010
point, apart from
election,
Ngige,
calm down. No, calm down. Don't shout. In 2010 election, 2011, right? That Peter Obi won second tenure. Who was the most popular candidate in that election? In the build-up,
guy, at that point, there was no
answer me
politician
now.
in
Who was?
Anambra State more popular than Peter Obi and Ngige. At that point,
No,
there was
stop this
nobody.
mental gymnastics. Who was the most
There was
popular
nobody.
candidate
That is the truth.
in
Don't be
Anambra State
saying it.
election?
That is the truth.
Ngiga was the most popular candidate then.
I
It was
mean,
Ngige.
Yes.
this guy just deceiving himself here. I say, who was? Answer me. You are telling me Peter Obi and Ngige. How can people be the most popular candidate? I wanted to
But
drive
Obi
at
was
something.
who won the
You just
election.
left and was
So
talking
Obi wasn't
another.
popular then. So Obi wasn't popular then.
No,
So
no.
so Obi wasn't
Ngige.
popular in 2011.
Calm down,
In
calm
2011.
down, calm down, calm down,
Alpha,
calm down.
Alpha,
Wait, calm down.
Alpha,
No,
the dynamics
and
of election.
I don't need this now. I said this because of what he's talking, what he's trying to say, right? In fact, if you are taking census in Anambra, let's start from 2007, the election that was cancelled, that will be refused to participate. If Obi had participated, right, Obi won't even be in top three in 2007. Anybody that followed that election knows he would have won, and the bar would have finished second. Maybe another person will be third. Maybe Okachuku will be third. Obi wouldn't have been in top three, right? Obi popularity was still growing. Then in 2010, he wasn't also that popular. It's as simple as that. He was a good governor, but he wasn't. But something happened and changed the dynamics of the game. That was just what I wanted him to admit. Well, I mean, when you want to hold a position, there's no problem. Yeah, nothing can be done. George Morgan, nobody knows him and all those things. Yes, thank you very much. You have heard your contribution. Thank you. Yeah, I don't mute my mic. You can make your submission. I know. I will not. We already know where you guys are going. So that I'm about to even close this. You said you're asking me a question. What was the question? I wasn't on my phone then.
I said during Grandmaster's submission in the morning, he mentioned the data from INEC where we are having, a lot of votes from the Southwest. And I'm saying, can you talk about this? Can you like correlate that with the Northwest, the way people will turn out to, get their Northwest at the end of the day,
Wait,
based on those numbers and projections?
is it me or is this breaking? What did you say? Huh?
Am I audible? I just asked my question. Sorry, am I audible? Valerie, did you hear my question? Alpha, I just asked my question. Can you hear me?
Okay, ask now. Let me know if I understand it.
I said in the morning, when we started the space in the morning, I think Grandmaster mentioned some numbers coming from the INEC database of the number of new voters. And I saw some numbers from the southwest. So that's looking at the fact that from past data or from available data, the southwest and the northwest are the highest voting blocks. So are you saying that those numbers that INEC is bringing out from Lagos, Osun, or like Grandmaster said, can those numbers come from the northwest precisely? Or are we
Okay,
saying at the end of the day, the southwest numbers will be more than the northwest numbers? That's my
okay,
question.
okay. Voter registration, right, is always between northwest and southwest, right? Sometimes northwest we have more, southwest also have high because of Lagos State. That is voter registration, right, and PVC collection. But actual voting, southwest is not always second to northwest. To be honest with you, sometimes even north central produce more votes than southwest. In fact, in all the elections that we have, I cannot really remember when southwest have actually been in the top two of the vote cast because in those places they don't have the type of turnout we have in the northwest, northeast, or even north central, and sometimes south during the PDP era. But the problem, I think, Grandmaster saw the first numbers. I think he didn't see what happened after people have verified to vote. Yeah, people have gone through the INEC, the second phase of the verification, and he circled the submission all around that first numbers, right? Yeah, when I saw those numbers, I knew the number was actually fictitious and ridiculous. So that was why I spoke against it, right? But when I saw them releasing the numbers of people who went and did their biometrics, I told myself this is closer to reality, right? I don't know whether um, they refuse to manipulate it because of outburst, or perhaps that is what it is. Because that particular first instance could be a glitch, right? It could be a glitch of multiple registration, which I don't know. Or it could also be deliberate multiple registration, I don't know. But now, this is it, right? If you look at it, now out of almost 500,000 people that they said registered in the Osun State, only 5,000 have done the biometrics. Another comforting thing about it is that they are not also the highest among the people who are doing biometrics. So to kind of push to bed those arguments, right? Because I remember that when I did my own registration the year we were 4 years ago, right? When I went to even do the second round, that first one was useless. I had to start again. So sometimes even the first one you do online is actually useless. It's for you to get something, print something, then go for the second round. Sometimes when you go to do the second round, there's no continuity. So, but when we talk about numbers that matter, right? The numbers that matter most, as far as Nigeria election is concerned, is number of people who have collected their PVC, not even the registered voters, the people who collected their PVC. But owing to what they're trying to do now, that like we had in the last election, that you can vote if your name is on the voter list and you use your VIN number, right? You can use your VIN number to vote even without the PVC. So the PVC may not be a necessity again. So when we talk about numbers, right, I do not still believe that although I don't know how Tinubu and FG will allow the INEC to be independent because INEC has consistently tried to improve introduction of technology over the last year. Although they went all time low when they shut down the server and what we saw in Imo State. But numbers in the northwest counter the southwest. Well, voter turnout, a lot of things uh, affect voter turnout. And that is why Nigerian election is not a good election to predict who will win before the time. Because in Nigerian election, everything counts. It's not like US election where there is a cap, right? Now in Nigerian election, everything counts. High voter turnout, low voter turnout. For example, if there is Kano State may have maximum of 10 million votes. Lagos may have maximum of 10 million votes. If on the day of the election, right, if only 300,000 people comes out to vote in Lagos, and let's say a state like Ebonyi has maximum of 2 million votes count, and 1 million will come out to vote in Ebonyi. The result in Ebonyi will be more important than the one in Lagos State because they have more numbers, right? So, in Nigeria election, nothing is certain until the day people go out to vote. So, any numbers coming from anywhere can be countered by any numbers coming out from anywhere, depending on what happens. So, there's motivation to people against the government. Although there are some things that are practically unrealistic, right? But again, the reality of it, I think high voter turnout in Nigeria election is dependent on several factors that we are seeing, right? That is what we see. And we not see it yet. But again, as I used to tell you, God wants to do the politics, right? That the one thing God wants to do is to lead those people to have justice. I think we can do it. Maybe I don't think we can do it.